Hey everybody. Hello. Hello, hello. Maximum Suspense with a 10 stream watch streak. And Big Shank with a 5 stream watch streak. Hey yo. Thank you guys for the streaks. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Hey. I appreciate it very much, you guys. Thank you very much for that. Thanks to you to death as well. How's it going, everybody? How are we? How are your Sundays? Anyone up to anything fun? Anything interesting? Surely someone is. Surely. Someone's got to be up to something fun. Yeah, it's nice to see everybody, though. I hope you're doing well. Post some stuff real quick. Go back to work today, so I can decide it. So you can decide if that's fun or not. Yeah, that's. Yeah, that's not great, is it? That's pretty bad, actually. Yeah. I feel for you, Maximum. Did you make the most of your vacation, though? That's the real thing. You feel like you had a fulfilling vacation. I guess that's kind of a good thing if you do feel that way. Getting the game up in the background as well. Yeah, it's nice to see everyone though, and I appreciate you being here and hanging out with us today. We're going to be playing some more Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Ghost-type Monotype. Gonna see how it goes. Last time we ended stream at Iono, we did like 2 attempts against her, I think, lost both times, and then wrapped up because it was already 5 hours deep in stream, so hopefully we'll be able to beat her today. Well, I say hopefully we'll be able to beat her today. Hopefully we won't spend too long beating her today, because we will beat her. It'll just be a question of how long before we win. And it won't involve us going crazily over level cap or anything like that, so we'll have to see. But I'm looking forward to it. I think it should be a fun time. And I appreciate you guys joining me for the journey. We do have one small thing to note about Pokemon as well. Which I will mention in just a moment. But yeah. It was a good vacation overall, but couldn't get any sleep. So I was up for like 26 hours. Just got from a 5-hour nap. Yeah, I had a kind of a night like that the other night. It was yesterday. Like 2 days, Friday into Saturday. Where I had something like that, where I just kind of couldn't sleep. And then I was up basically for like 2 days straight. So I kind of feel pretty tired right now. I actually don't feel that great today, to be honest. I feel a bit kind of rough, so I might seem a little off today. I don't know. But if I seem a little off, it's probably because I'm just not feeling super great. So like, you know, just kind of bear with me. But we'll get there, you know. Yeah. So it's nice to see you all. It's nice to have you here, and I appreciate you coming in, saying hi, and yeah, I appreciate it. But without further ado, I press the right button. Let's get into the game. So the small, it's not an announcement or anything really. The small thing to mention, which is very good actually, for one reason, is Shaggy actually messaged me the other day after stream. And basically what he said is, he was very generous. And he told me that he had an extra space on his Switch Online family membership, which he would effectively donate to the stream, so that the stream account has Nintendo Switch Online and is able to successfully complete or navigate the issues of doing some of these runs and needing exclusives and stuff like that. So thanks to one Mr. Shaggy Dog, Gastly can now evolve. We can now trade stuff between games. BDSP will be way easier because Machamp and that can evolve now as well. So yeah, special thank you to Shaggy for that as well, for hooking us up on that and sorting that out, because that's Very kind of him. And I appreciate it very much. And we're going to give Shaggy a big thank you when he comes in later on if he does. If we end up seeing him. Next time we see him in stream, we'll give him a big thank you for that as well. So yeah. Do we just want to fight her once and see what happens and then go from there? Maybe? I don't know. I don't really know how I want to proceed with this. Almost tempted to run with Sandyghast up front. If I'm going to run Sandyghast up front, I'm going to have to run some sort of move to deal with flying types, because Wattrel's up front. I'm going to need like a rock type move or something. I don't think we have. No, we don't. And I'm pretty sure we're not going to have a rock type like items to be able to make a rock type move, so maybe we can't go with that strat. I will check though, just to be sure in the TMs thing. But we'll have a quick peek. Let's see, have we got anything interesting? TMs. What are we looking for symbol-wise? Rock is here. None. That's handy. There you go, that answers that question quickly. Indeed, there are no rock-type moves we can learn. The Sandyghast probably isn't going to be able to fight Wattrel. Maybe we just try it anyway and see what happens. But what move would we use anyway? I guess we'd have to just use Mega Drain because we can't set up Sand Tomb. Just use Mega Drain and Astonish. That's going to be rough. Let's try it though, why not? Nothing wrong with trying it and seeing what happens, is it? You know? See what sticks. Maybe this will turn out to be a great strat for the opening of the thing. So, we'll see. It's, here we go, chat. You might be able to watch something actually kind of good here if we pull this off first try. Can you imagine if we actually did it first try under level cap? Actually, I don't even know if we are at this point, to be honest. I think we're fringing the level cap pretty hard. Even the level up sound maximum. Yeah. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. We're just going to kind of exist today. We're going to exist and play the game. There is no anything else. That's the aim of today's stream, is exist. If we still exist by the end of stream, then that's a good thing. Why do we have to do this every time? Really wish we could just skip this cutscene every time, because it's really boring. Just let us fight. Come on. Let us fight and get beaten again so I can change strats somehow. I honestly don't know what I'm going to do, though, in terms of changing strats and coming up with something else to do. So we're going to have to find probably a way around half of Iono's team, and I don't really know how we're going to do it. Because even with a ground type, we're still vulnerable. So we'll see. See how much Astonish does turn 1, and then we'll see how much Mega Drain does. Alright, Astonish is probably going to be the play here, I suspect. I doubt Mega Drain's going to do much damage. Yeah, we won't get anything back either. Okay. So it's going to have to be Astonish. You never know, though. I mean, we do get 4 HP back. It's not the worst in the world. Presumably it can only go Pluck. It probably only has Pluck and Spark. Quick Claw Prop? Nope. I think... Well, Luxio. They might switch to Belly Bolt next. We should live one more hit. We'll go for the Mega Drain just to get the extra HP back on the kill, but... Maybe this isn't the play using Sandyghast up front. I feel like when we fought this thing before, we were able to beat Wattrel taking way less damage. Because we used Rotom up front once, I remember, and it worked quite well. Because the problem is now is Luxio's going to outspeed us unless we get Quick Claw, which we might. We might get lucky. We're going to get hit. So So we're going to have to land a Sand Tomb with Quick Claw, otherwise we're dead, basically. Uh-oh. Ayo, ask and you shall receive. Let's go. Didn't do a lot of damage because the Intimidate, I'm pretty sure, but we got the Sand Tomb off. That's pretty handy. We'll take a Sand Tomb. We'll take a Sand Tomb. Not bad. Question is, who do we switch into, though? No one's really a great switch, so... Because everyone's slow. Mismagious is going to get hit hard. Rotom's definitely faster. I might go Shuppet. Try and get Will-O-Wisp off. Maybe. I don't think that'll make a difference, but we'll try it. I hope Sand Tomb's still... No, the Sand Tomb's probably gone now then. That's frustrating. Yeah, there's no way we're going to live even with the... Oh, we got flinched anyway. Shadow Sneak then, I guess. We should have just gone for double Shadow Sneak instead of going for the Will-O-Wisp. So with Shuppet, we figured out now that there's no point going for anything other than Shadow Sneak. That's handy to know. We need someone faster than Luxio, but someone who can also fight Belly Bolt. Let's just go Mismagious. Let's try this. It's probably going to be Stab Hex. Nice. Belly Bolt's going to come in, and we know Belly Bolt's strong. We also know it's not going to take much damage. But what we will have to do with Belly Bolt is we're going to have to at least once go for Confuse Ray. So, we know we have to do that, and we are going to do that turn 1. We go Hex on Belly Bolt. Not Hex. I want to Confuse Ray! Uh-oh. That was a mistake. He also just ate that like an absolute champ as well, so... Yeah. Not so good. That was a misplay from me, though. Oh, well. Hey, it's about having fun at the end of the day, isn't it? These runs, these nuzlocks and stuff, so it doesn't matter. That's what I'll tell myself to feel better about that terrible misplay I just did. Somehow we lived. I guess the Electromorphosis probably kept us alive there. May as well go Hex again, just in case. I don't think we get a boost from the Confusion, because it's not technically a bad status. Hopefully he hits himself. Would be nice. Oh, he snapped out of Confusion after 1 turn. Lovely. Just our luck. Now, we know we can outspeed him. The question is, Rotom's probably got the best chance against Mismagious, but even then, Rotom's chance against Mismagious is pretty limited. So I guess we just go Nightshade and see what happens. We outspeed, which is good. Oh, that's going to be close as to whether this is a one-shot or not. Okay. If Gastly had survived, if he'd gone Water Gun instead of Spark, Gastly probably lives, and I fancy our chances of getting at least the hit off again, in which case maybe we get lucky. Here, we're probably going to have to hit Astonish. He's going to have to get flinched. And then we're going to have to do... Oh, that was terrible. We should have gone Bite. We did get the flinch, though. I'm going to have to just go Bite and pray. Oh, God. Dreepy's just terrible. No. Double flinch. Come on, Dreepy. Crit, 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 crit. Oh, he high rolled. Dreepy actually won. Huge. Stream Elements. Hello. That was a bit late, wasn't it? Stream Elements has finally shown up 20 minutes in. Hi, Stream Elements. How weird. Either the level up maximum. So, this thing's going to change to Terra Electric very quickly. So, do I just go Quick Attack to put some damage on it, or do I just go for something else? Infestation's pointless. Astonish maybe gets the flinch, but it depends if we outspeed, and I don't think we do against Mismagious. So, let me grab the sheet up real quick. Mismagious has 105 base speed. Our fastest Pokemon has 91. Yeah, we aren't outspeeding. we're going to have to go quick attack then, because it's the only chance we're going to have, unless it uses Confuse Ray. But we'll see. Please use Confuse Ray and not Hex. It's going to Hex me, though, because it's going to know that I'm Ghost type, so it's super effective. But maybe we play the odds and get lucky. Who knows, honestly. I doubt we will, but you never know. Roll the dice. Come on, Iono. Please lose to me. I'm sick of fighting you, honestly. Oh, that was terrible damage. This is my most hated fight in the entire thing. Yeah, we're gonna die. No way we'll have a Hex. The only chance we really have on Rotom, honestly, is Mismagious goes for Confuse Ray, and then we Confuse Ray it. We don't outspeed, so our Electro Ball is going to be terrible, nor can we Paralyze. So I don't really know how we win it at all. I honestly don't... I went for Confuse Ray. So there's half a chance, maybe, if we get unbelievable RNG. But... come on, Rotom. Nice. Okay, we're both in confusion. That's good. Remember, when we beat this one with flying types, we did it with Bevan using Sleep Powder and somehow winning the fight. So, you never know. We could maybe status this and win. Mismagious hit Hex. Never mind, we're dead. Probably. Oh, we lived. Come on, Rotom. Don't do it to yourself, please. Good. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we're going to lose. Rotom can't fight Mismagious. It's too weak. Or it just doesn't do enough damage. Rotom needs to go elsewhere in the fight then. We have nothing to fight Mismagious is the problem. We have nothing that can like go toe-to-toe with it in an actual just regular fight. This is the problem here. Both our moves are trash here. Sandyghast is the obvious choice as well, but it doesn't work because Sandyghast can't hit it because of Levitate. So we lose that unless we have a Pokemon with Smackdown, which we don't. Now, if we did have a Smackdown, we could probably abuse that. I mean, do Smackdown, hit Sand Tomb, and then move from there. But we can't, so... yeah, I don't really know what to do. There's nothing else that, like, really comes to mind in terms of, like, what we can just immediately do. The only thing I have half an idea on, I don't even remember if we can catch them there, is... can we catch Sableye in Lagtree Thicket? Because there's part of me that wants to go and see if we can find a Sableye in Lagtree Thicket. But even then, I don't know if it's worth it. We'd have to go all the way over here. No, over here even. I think you can get Sableye in here, but I don't know if it'd be worth it anyway. So maybe we just got to figure something else out, like strat-wise, quickly. What do we have in the box? And then the next question is, what do we have in the box that's useful? So we can't get Primate yet, so there's no point with Annihilate. We can't, obviously, we could get Golden Go, but we'd have to go and do coins. And Drifloon's terrible because it's weak to both attacks. So none of that's great, really. Bag-wise, I'm pretty sure we're out of luck on items as well. If we had a Dusk Stone, that would be quite nice, because we could get a Mischievous evolution. The only thing is, can we find a Dusk Stone, like... Let's have a look. Dusk Stone location. See if we can find one anywhere actually reasonable. And maybe get away with it. Let's have a wee look, shall we? Montenevera, we can get one. But Montenevera is here. So if we did that, we'd have to go up this side of the map by Larry. Basically run all the way up this side of the map, go up here, up to Montenevera. Because going from this side is basically not possible because of where we are, I think. I mean, if it's what we have to do, then it's what we have to do, but... because if our only chance, basically, is going to be getting our own Mismagious to maybe go toe-to-toe with theirs... then it might just be what we have to do, honestly. So we may just have to force getting ourselves a Duskstone. So I guess we're going to be going on the long run all the way up to the top of the map. So there we go. Dreepy in chat. Ayo. One of our Pokemon on our team. Catch that Pokemon. It's a pretty cool Pokemon as well. Get yourself a Dreepy. We can't cut the corner off. I guess we have to go up. Yeah. Go up to where, like, Bombardier would be. And then go around. Yes. Okay. This should be good, though. Like, this plan, at least, anyway, is kind of decent. Thinking about how we're going to kind of proceed here. It's good to have a plan rather than nothing at all, so... Even though it's kind of annoying and it's going to take us a long time to go get Mismagious because of the Duskstone, it's better to have an idea and want to do that than to do nothing, so... We'll take it, you know? It might give us a chance. I don't know if it will. But, I mean, the main thing it'll give us is way more bulk as well. Mismagious will be able to take more hits, be able to deal more damage. And more importantly, it'll give us one Pokemon that'll be able to challenge for speed against Mismagious. Which is one of those things I think a lot of people don't necessarily think about so much in Pokemon terms. Why didn't I just go up here? This would have been better to go to. But in Pokemon terms, speed is such a huge asset that, like... Particularly in these types of runs and things where it's you kind of have odds stacked against you a little bit in most of your fights. Just the ability to have speed control is really good. And with the team we have, it actually could be possible to have a Trick Room team, but... So we can have full speed control in future fights, but I don't know if we'll do that or not. Hi, Bevan. How's it going, dude? How are you doing? Gimme gold. We need that for Golden Goat. Have you slept yet, Bevan? Or have you been up all day? I have interest. I feel like you've been up all day, haven't you? I swear I saw you online really early today. If we go in there, we actually can't get out, can we? Oh, there's a cave. Never mind. We'd be fine. What do you mean I slept? Did you? I don't know. I thought I saw you on really early, though. Maybe that was another day. I don't know. Either way. Good to see you, then, my dude. I appreciate you taking the time to stop by. Hang out with us. Did get up early? That might be what it is. When we get to Medali, we are close-ish. The only thing here is we basically can't take any fights because we will just get killed. Because everything around us is going to be really strong. So. We're like no way supposed to be at this part of the game yet. Oh, yeah. We better avoid Pokemon battles like the plague here, really. Oh, it's blocked off. Oh, we can drop down. Yeah, that's fine, actually. Yeah, we can go past and get to Cascarapa and then go from there. Alright, we're fine. Ingenuity. We can get around it, don't worry. Have no fear, chat. We can get around it. We're not actually going to go to Cascarapa either, because we can grab, like, the save point if we wanted, but it's kind of pointless. I know there's a set of ruins over here somewhere, though, so you never know. There might be a random Greavid or something, but even so, it'll probably be too high level. For catching it's not really an option. What are you up early for then, Bevan? You anything, do anything productive? Do anything interesting? Just thought you'd get up early and, you know, get like a better sleep schedule or something, you know? All valid reasons, of course. Just phalanx here. There is that gimme ghoul over there, though, but... Might have to come back. No! I don't think we can do that yet. We don't have the better jump, so it's probably going to hinder us a bit. We could actually catch a Pokemon here in Bramblin, but we can actually get a lower level Bramblin, which will help us out more later on, I think. So we'll do that eventually. I'm gonna be in maths. What's the naming theme? We sort of didn't name half the Pokemon last stream, from what I remember. We so the naming theme was kind of like spooky entities, you know. And like spirits and stuff. But then we kind of just went crazy last time and didn't name anything. So half the Pokemon don't actually have names. They're just default. There's a Gimme Gold coin. Where is it? It's under there. Do we have Casper or Danny? We do not. As I say, because the naming thing was like the entity itself, not necessarily a specific one. So like Phantom is a name that we went for one of them. And like Wraith and stuff like that. But yeah, we weren't like specific about ones like that, no. But then as I say, half of them, like half the Pokemon we have haven't actually got names anyway. So, yeah, I don't know. Let's go up here, I guess. Might be harder with that big jump, but we'll see. We will try. If you're wondering what we're doing right now, we're trying to go up to Montenevera. Because we want to get a Dusk Stone from behind the gym. So we're going all the way up to Montenevera, even though we haven't beaten Iono yet. So we can go grab the Dusk Stone, evolve our Mismagious to Mismagious, and then hopefully not get our ass kicked quite as hard by Iono. So we're going to try and get early Mismagious by going and grabbing the Dusk Stone. It's just going to take us a bit to get there because of where it is. So we'll just go up this side. Hi, Probster. It's nice to see you, my dude. How are you doing? How's it going? It's going alright, you know? I'm a little rough today, but it's just kind of like, you know, is what it is. I'm just a bit tired and stuff from the weekend, you know. I'm not doing too badly though. I'm doing alright. Always on the eye out for shinies. Hey, Forks, how's it going? How you doing? Good old Tingus Pringus. I'll get on those redeems in a minute. I'm just trying to get up here first. Tell you what, I'll do all the redeems when I get up to the top of the mountain. There we go. We'll do that. I'll do them all in one go. Cole is minus 35. Ugh. Minus 35. That's gnarly. Uh-oh. Don't fight me, Sir Titan. Just be warm, forehead. That's awful though, folks. I hope you can keep warm, my dude, because goddamn, that's terrible. That's very, very cold. Hopefully you can warm yourself up with something. Holy. Hope it gets better. Yeah, I'm alright. You know? I'm not doing badly or anything. I just kind of like one of those days where I just feel a little bit rough, you know? So it's nothing to be concerned about, you know? I'm still doing all right. I just, yeah. It's just one of those days where I just feel a little bit rough. Like, I'm pretty tired. I just kind of feel a little bit off, you know? Bergmite. There are, oh, there's a Frostlass. We'll have to come back here at some point. That'll be nice. We'll have an Ice type when we eventually do end up getting that. I'll check for pink Sneasels and stuff. I know Spiritomb spawns up. I don't remember exactly where he is. But there's some random part of the mountain where if you jump down the cliff, you can find Spiritomb as well. So I'll have to go back there at some point. Because Spiritomb will be absolutely goated. Working, so it's not totally awful. I suppose if you're doing that, at least you're kind of probably keeping moving and things. So it probably helps keep you a little warm. No, we ran into a Greaver. Oh, thank God we're faster. Face hurts a bit when I'm on the Zambo. Oh. Get a belter of a coffee in you. That's what you need. Just a belter of a coffee. That'll keep you, that'll get you right. We're, so yeah, right now we're going up to Montenevera. I always want to call it something else, like some other kind of Spanish-y sounding town name, but I always forget. It's, yeah, Montenevera. So we're going up to Montenevera, which we've just reached. There we are. Because behind the gym, isn't it, is a Dusk Stone. And we're going to go and grab it. So we're going to go and grab that real quick. Where's the gym building? It's up here, isn't it? Should be a Dusk Stone up here. And we can get Mismagious. We clatter into the wall. Mismagious. The things we do sometimes to make these runs easier. Evolution. Mischievous is evolving. Let me grab those redeems while we're here now. Cat is Nox Cat. Get them both on. That's the hat, not the cat. That's the wrong one. That's the Nox Hat redeem. And Wii Sports, which I'll have to find in my list of songs that's quite extensive. There it is. There's Wii Sports. And there was a Hydrate Spinal as well, I think. So let's have a... I've got some Apple Tango at the minute today. Like a fizzy apple drink. The magical Pokemon, Mismagious. What we have right now. Very much a stronger ghost type than what we had. Not crazy good, but very much a better ghost type than what we previously had. And it's still got 64 HP. Anything good here? Look at the moveset differences now, though. This is really good. Mystical Fire that we get for free. We basically have a way stronger Pokemon now. Power Gem. Oh, we could knock out Wattrel with this. Phantom Force as well, I think, is probably a good play here. Then our attack's terrible, though, actually. Never mind. Power Gem, I think, is worth putting on for other stuff. Confusion we probably want. I guess, do we drop Confuse Ray, though? Or do we drop Confusion for now and then eventually drop Confuse Ray and switch it with Psychic or something? Do we have any other poison counters? No, we don't. We might have to get rid of Confuse Ray. I think we will, you know. Let's get rid of Confuse Ray. A Power Gem. Also double check and see if we have any TMs we can learn on here. Probably not, but you never know. Magius might have something. We double levitate Pokemon here as well, which is good, so that's always handy. No. Alright, well, I guess we'll go and re-challenge and see what happens. You know, there's nothing wrong with failing and trying again, so we will see what happens when we go challenge Iono again now. Knock knock, Valorant, suck my... How's it going, Mirage, mate? Nice to see you, dude. How is it going? Okay, you've moved up to silver rank, apparently, by the looks of that that badge there in chat. You've moved up to silver, mate. Look at that. Just like we did the other night on Actual Siege when we played a few games. We actually got into silver. First time we've really been able to play this season because the servers have been so crap. And we actually got into silver, so it's been great. Ranked up to my true rank, yeah. You're better than Silver, though, in actual fact. We all know that. Good, mate. How are you? It's going okay. I kind of feel a bit rough today, but it's not bad, though, you know? I just feel a bit kind of tired and like I have no juice left in the battery today, you know? I feel alright. Just a bit knackered. A little bit knackered. Other than that, we're good though. But I'd say it's going alright, you know? Going okay. Ranked up to your true rank, though. I love it. Come on, chat. What do you think? Mismagious gonna make the difference? Anyone got any predictions? Do you think Mismagious will change our fortunes in this fight and we'll win now? Dropping in before I get some stuff done. I'll probably lurk for a little bit. Yeah, no worries, mate. Of course. Ready for some more tomorrow? I am, I think. We hopefully blow out the rust on Friday, so hopefully we'll be ready. Ready to move up to like mid to high silver. I'd like to be by the end of the week, so hopefully we can make some good progress, get some good wins, and we can, you know, get to gold, high silver gold tomorrow. Would be nice. And then that's where the real like work starts of you know, properly battling through the ranks. So here we go. Watch roll out first against Mismagious, and we should outspeed, I believe. And we have Power Gem. So I'm hoping we can one-shot Watch roll. We'll see. Please. Please. Nice, that's a good start. Watch roll is wiped off the map. Unfortunately, we do over level now. Means we're going to have to make a switch into something. It's going to go for a dark type move in bite. So is there anything else I can successfully switch in safely that will actually allow me to eat up a hit here? I think we know Shuppet can take one hit, so I'm tempted to switch in Shuppet, but then Dreepy's kind of useless here as well. I'm gonna kind of sack young Dreepy here, unfortunately. He's not very good yet. He doesn't have... This is the worst part for everyone, alright? Dreepy. Yeah. He's not great, is he? Let's be real, Dreepy. He's not going to evolve until into Dracloak until level 50. 50! That's what level we have to get him to before he'll evolve. 50. He has to be rubbish, basically, until level 50. How sad is that? Poor guy. Sharp teeth was never a good look to me. I mean, I guess I don't mind it. I think it's kind of an interesting design choice. It's kind of cool. I don't know. It's just a preference thing, I guess, when it comes to like character design, isn't it? Anyone can actually live a hit from Luxio. Sandyghast might be able to live one, hit a Sand Tomb. We're not going to get intimidated this time. I'm pretty sure Sand Tomb's physical. Yeah. 85 accuracy, though. Come on, lad. Critical hit. We land the Sand Tomb, and we get the knockout. Sandyghast going off right now. Huge. This is a... I mean, it's not the cleanest start ever, because we end up sacking something for free, but... It's not completely awful, this. Bellybolt outspeeds us, we already know this, so... He's going to knock us out, as we know. He's going to just roll through us. So, who's the best against Bellybolt? Probably Gastly right now. I'm almost tempted to go payback on Gastly, but... I don't know. Mismagious versus Mismagious has to be the fight there. Rotom, if we can get him, we know he can take at least one hit. Do we just Nightshade and deal 23 damage to Bellybolt? Or do we pay back and pray that he's going to take a bigger hit? We know we outspeed. Oh, if he uses Spark, he knocks us out there, doesn't he? But if we outspeed, we have to go Nightshade then. because otherwise we're not going to get the benefit of the payback double damage. He's going to knock us out unless he goes Water Gun then. Okay, so we... Now we're just going to have to use Rotom and abuse Electro Ball to hopefully win this. Maybe I should have saved Gastly instead, because there's always a chance we would have got hit with a move that would have been better for us by Mismagious and lived one hit there. We have to just go Electro Ball and then use the not very effective damage with the speed bonus we get from it to... Oh, that's terrible. Never mind. I was going to say to chip away. The only good thing is he can't really do much to us either, so... A crit would be really nice here. It's going to take at least probably 3 more. He's actually better off, I think, using Water Gun here than he is using Spark as well, because even his boosted Spark... Alright, so we probably knock out next turn, which is good. In front of us, there's no way we outspeed Mismagious unless it Confuse Rays us. So, basically what we need now is to knock this Belly Bolt out this turn. Turn 1, Mismagious goes Confuse Ray. We Confuse Ray it as well to get the confusion up without having to bring our own Mismagious in. Then we bring our own Mismagious in and get lucky. Thunder Wave on Rotom. We actually probably will take that because it'll be really useful. We'll drop Charge for Thunder Wave. Well, I'm pretty sure Thunder Wave isn't 100% accuracy these days, which is very sad, because it used to be, and it was great. And then they nerfed it because I think it was too powerful. But I can understand why. It's just one of those ones that's a little sad that they nerfed, because it is genuinely a really good move. We can't use it here either, of course, so all we can really do is Confuse Ray and then pray. Honestly, that's the strat here. I know it sounds dumb. That's basically what we have to do, is just hope for the best. We have to hope for the best that she uses Confuse Ray turn 1 and doesn't go for the kill on Rotom. That being said, the fact we're low HP, she might just go for the kill on us. In which case, it will just make things harder for our Mismagious, but not impossible. Yeah, Hex. So we die. Okay. Magious versus Magious. Theirs is Terror, ours is not. I think we have to go Mystical Fire. We outspeed, which is nice, so if we can just keep hitting Mystical Fires, we can nerf that special attack. The only thing is, if it starts using Charge Beam, it cancels it out, but... So we're going to have to basically do this. Super nice thing that could happen here if we do use Mystical Fire. If we get a burn, that would be amazing. That's not helpful. If we get a burn, that would be great. We're going to get Hexed here. We're going to live, probably, because Mischievous did. Yeah. With the special attack drop. Snap Out is amazing. There's no way we live another one, though, so we're probably going to have to get Confuse Raid again. Otherwise, we lose here from taking the hit. Yeah. I think we lose now. Oh, hello. I mean, we don't win. Like, there's no way we win, so... That's the closest we've gotten, though. That's the main thing. Confuse Ray? Okay. So we now have a strat. We have a strat. That's the main thing. We have a strat, and I think if I can, what I'm going to do is, can I Leper Berry? Do I have any Leper Berries? Because if I do, I can negate the confusion on our Mismagious. Because I think if our Mismagious didn't hit herself in confusion, she might have won that fight. Honestly, I think we might have won that if she didn't hit herself. So... I fancy my chances of that fight now. It's amazing how much one level and a level up evolution can do, really, isn't it? When it comes to Mismagious being very slightly stronger. Oh, that's PP. What's, which one was, Confusion? Not that, is it? Do we not have any? Oh, is it Lumberry? We don't have any Lumberries, do we? Ah. Oh. Never mind. We don't have Lumberry. No. Lumberry would have been so good just then. Oh, that's really annoying. I wonder if we can get any. Or we just have to do it and break the confusion. I mean, we can do it without the Lumberry. We just have to basically get the confusion to break. And get the snap out or just break through it and not hit ourselves. So. Where do we get a Salt Vest from as well? I'm trying to think. I don't remember. A Salt Vest will be really nice on this run. I believe, though. I believe in this one. I think we can do this. I really do. I think this could be the run. This could be the one where we beat her. This could be the one we bite, you know, bite her in the ass and win. I'm so ready. Alright. I fancy my chances. I've got a strat to win. I'm feeling alright. I'm feeling alright. We also know that we can afford to switch Rotom in against Bellibolt, and it probably works. Leaving Gastly maybe to go against Mismagious. Which might work. I don't know. We'll try it, though. Rotom in against Bellibolt is the best choice here. We'll do the same thing we did before. We'll drop Dreepy, basically. If he lives, then fair enough to him, but I don't think he will. He'll switch in against Luxio. Thank you for Sim through the break, everybody, as well. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out through the ad break, though. And yeah, I appreciate everyone for being here. Thank you, lurkers and chatters and everybody. I appreciate you very much. And I hope you're enjoying yourself in stream today. Please go for Spark. I'm not going to because it was a Ghost type out in front, so it's going to go into Spark again, but would have been really nice if it went for Spark instead of Bite into Dreepy because he might actually live and give us a free quick attack. Yeah. Any damage is useful just in case, because it just removes RNG and stuff. Sandyghast we know is just going to get wiped by Bellibolt anyway, so I think actually we'll bring him out first and set up the Sand Tomb, and then there's half a chance that Old Shop It manages to do more work coming in second than it does first. Quick Claw Sand Tomb, nice. Okay, that means we'll get the extra chip damage. We do land the move. Good damage, good damage. With the chip... Oh, this is going to be close. Oh, you know what? Sandyghast might win this. Oh, hello. Hello. This is winnable for Sandyghast. Double Quick Claw procs in a row against Luxio. Even though he's weak to it, hits the second Sand Tomb and knocks him out. This is going so much better. Only issue is Bellibolt will probably still knock us out, but... Oh, faster than Bulldoze. That's amazing as well. We'll drop Sand Attack for Bulldoze. We'll go Bulldoze then turn one if we can. Against Bellibolt. It's going to be a question of whether we live or not, really, more than anything. Do we live the hit from... Oh, we Quick Claw again. Oh, Sandyghast. Go on, lad. Lands the Bulldoze. Sandyghast taking out a third of Bellibolt's HP. Drops his speed and sets him up as fodder for Rotom as well. Eats the Water Gun, which is going to set up our Sand Compaction or Water Compaction. Problem is he's not going to go for an Electric type move. We get another Quick Claw in a row. That's 4 in a row for Sandyghast. Oh, monumental. And a huge hit from Sandyghast. Critical hit. Oh my goodness. Sandyghast is carrying us so hard. What a legend. Sandyghast. We won't throw it away, hopefully. Just for you, my guy. You did amazing. Okay. Rotom goes in first. I think this could be it. This could be the one, chat. Well, I don't want to say that, but it's setting up... Well, anyway, put it that way. It's setting up nicely, this fight. We're in a best position we've been in for a long time to win this, so... And I believe only 2 of our Pokemon are 1 level above cap, so actually it doesn't make much of a difference. Hex on Gastly now, which is very nice. Okay, we can get rid of Lick for Hex now. Gastly might evolve pretty soon as well. The only thing is I won't be able to evolve it this stream. I'll end up doing it off stream. But, yeah, as I said earlier, if anyone doesn't know, Shaggy so generously messaged me after stream last week on Thursday, and he told me that apparently he has a free slot on his Nintendo Switch Online family membership, and Shaggy very kindly offered to donate it to the stream, effectively. So Shaggy Dog, the one and only legend himself, has decided that stream will have Nintendo Switch Online from now on. So there you go. We will be able to finally do trades with no problem. So, yeah. And a special thank you to Shaggy. And, you know, we'll give him a big thanks when he comes in. But, or if we see him today, of course. Busy lad. But, yeah. A massive thanks to Shaggy, though, for that one. He's absolutely saved my ass on that. Go for the Confuse Ray. Any free damage now is good damage. Rotom sets up the confusion. We obviously can't outspeed. We're going to go for that Electro Ball. We can't paralyze because of Terra Electric, which is fine. Hit yourself, Mismagious. Go on. No, we're going to get hit with a Charge Beam. Bit awkward, but we'll see. Okay. Why would you go Charge Beam on Rotom there instead of Hex? That's weird. I guess the special attack boost. That's fine, though. Rotom goes down. That's fine. Next, we're going to go Gastly, I think. We're going to go Nightshade. Then Shuppet has a chance because of the priority move. So Gastly probably isn't going to live a Hex, I don't think. If he does, amazing. It's going to come down to whether the confusion hits or not, probably. No, it hits us anyway. Come on, Gastly. No. Fuck. Okay. Well, we know that guaranteed Shuppet is going to get damage. It's just going to be how much Shuppet can do. The only other thing we could maybe do, which I think it's kind of stupid to go for that, is to go for Will-O-Wisp. So I think we just have to go Shadow Sneak. That's not bad damage. Snap Attack Confusion. Go Charge Beam. No. Oh, okay. We only got a small amount of damage for 3 Mons that fought there. That's terrible damage. But we know our Mismagious at least has, you know, packs a bit of a punch here, so you never know. We outspeed. We can drop that special attack down again as well with Mystical Fire. We get lucky and we get a burn. We're in the game here, basically. Burn would be insane. Confuse Ray, so that's effectively a wasted turn. Maybe. Depends on RNG now. RNG could save us or be our enemy here. Let us see what happens. Mystical Fire again. Come on, Mismagious. Come on. We land the Mystical Fire. That's pretty good. Double special attack drop. That's good. No burn. Hex coming in. That's going to hurt us. Probably 50% HP. Less than 50. That's massive. Mystical Fire number 3 coming in. We snap out. Oh, the RNG gods have smiled upon us on this day, and Mismagious is setting this one up. I think it's game over for Iono. Unless she crits. No! No! The fucking crit! Oh! You evil... I can't believe it. The only thing that made us lose was if we got hit with a crit Hex. Oh! No! I'm devastated. I thought that was the one. I thought that was the one. Oh. Have any useful items here again? I don't think I do I? No orange or anything anyway. Oh, that's so sad. I'm on Dreepy. You know what? Screw it. Double HP up and double special defense boost on our Mismagious. Gastly is not fast enough is the only problem. We can't get Shadow Sneak, I think, until he gets to Haunter. I'm pretty sure he can learn it at some point, though. Curse would be good, but not worth it. Hypnosis is too risky. Sandyghast did a quality job there. So we got to say fair play Sandyghast. Oh, you know what? We need to put those specs on Mismagious, I think. Take him off Rotom. I hope it's not going to mean that we can't kill Bellybolt, but we'll see. Let's put the old wise glasses on Mismagious. Okay. The cry emo. I know. I know. It's the only thing that could have gone wrong, and I mentioned it, and that was the death sentence, wasn't it? The second I said, we only lose if we get crit, we're gone. You doing, Nomura? It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Do I want to BRB before my next attempt? Because I'm devastated. Maybe I do, you know. Maybe I do BRB before my next attempt. We'll get through the text, I think. We'll get to the start of the fight, and then I'll go for my BRB. I need to mentally prepare myself for the, I need to mentally prepare myself for the, you know, the beating we're about to take, so. I'm ready this time, though. We know we can do it. Just vibing. That's what we love to see. Today is a vibing day. I feel that. A vibing day indeed. Will you be as lovely as you do? I will... Yeah, I think I'll go for one in a sec. I'll just go and grab a drink and have a quick stretch and things and mentally prepare myself for the feeling of losing again, you know? Get myself ready for it. I think we'll be fine. I feel it this time. I think this is the one. I believe. Now to kill the sense of suspense. We switch to the BRB screen. Pokemon music. Where are you? There you are. Make sure I don't get DMCA'd by taking out that other song from the playlist. Remove. Okay. I will be back in just a minute now. I'm going to have a quick BB. So I'm going to have a quick drink and stretch and that. So I'm going to do that really quickly. And then I'll be back and we'll continue on with the fight. So everyone else take a chance to have a quick stretch and a BRB as well. I appreciate you being here. And I will see you in a sec. Okay. Okay. Judgment Day is upon us. Mismagious versus Wattrel, round 3. I believe. Here we go. Luxio, obviously we can't switch. We have to make a switch in a moment. It would be really nice if we had some sort of switching move. We probably will get that eventually. We'll have Rotom who's able to Volt Switch, but at least for now we don't get that benefit, unfortunately. As we did before, we switch into Dreepy because he's effectively dead weight. Watch Dreepy die. And then when Dreepy dies, we move on and bring in Sandyghast. And then have to get some outrageous luck again with the Quick Claw to hopefully land multiple Quick Claws in a row to win. Otherwise, it's going to be a lot harder than it was last time. I'm so sad we butchered that last attempt. Well, I don't know. I don't know if there's much more I could have done, really. I tried. I got a little unlucky with the RNG, so... Okay, we're going to take the hit now. We take less than 50, so if nothing else, we can probably knock out Luxio in 2 bulldozers. That's massive. Ah, if only we got the Quick Claw there, though. It would have been really good. We still got the chance of a Quick Claw against Belly Bolt, though, so... It's not all doom and gloom. Come on, we got this. We know we don't outspeed. There's no way he goes Spark, so he's going to 100% go Water Gun, so he's going to knock us out, unless he missed somehow. So now we lose the benefit of the initial strike on Belly Bolt, unfortunately, and the speed drop. Which leaves us in a bit of a weird situation with what do we do now? We have to bring in... Well, we know Gastly dies to a Spark, doesn't he? Does he get one-shot by Spark? So do we sack Shuppet, or do we bring in Rotom? I think we bring in Rotom now and then bring Shuppet in last minute. Because we can always revenge kill him with Shuppet and then go in from there after. Fortunately, he hasn't had his speed dropped either. So this will do less damage. Especially without our Wise Glasses. We're going to get 6 hits, basically. It's going to be close as to whether we beat him or not. It's going to depend if he uses Spark, probably, as well. This is going to be close. Maybe we should Confuse Ray. I just want the damage, though, honestly. I'm going to run the risk of the Confuse Ray. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We're going to try it, though. I keep needing to, like, feeling like I need to cough today. Nice, he hit himself. 3 damage. Lovely. Good stuff. That's for the intention, of course, of us going for the confusion in the first place. Hits him again, it'd be quite nice. We'll see. He'll probably hit us this time. Can't Rotom. Okay. He'll kill us with Spark. We live a Water Gun. It's going to depend on the AI and what they do. Oh. I don't think we'll live Water Gun now because the range just started. Hey, yo, Rotom's going to win the fight against Belly Bolt. Confusion saves the day. Yes. RNG. Thank you. Praise RNGesus for our almighty bit of luck right there. Well, there's no way we should have gotten away with that. We should have been dead. But there you go. We'll take it. Absolutely should have been dead there. There's no way we deserve to win that. Poor Belly Bolt. I mean, we'll go for the confusion again here. You never know, it works. Who knows? And then the benefit this time we have is Shuppet, who we know is going to get hit twice, so... Shuppet's going to get 1 free hit in. We're basically in the same spot we were in after the last time. It's just a shame. If we had more Shadow Sneakers, it'd be so easy. I'm pretty sure Haunter gets it as well, and Gastly's only a little bit off of evolving. I'm convinced Haunter gets Shadow Sneak at some point. Maybe even Gastly learns it. Gastly gets Sucker Punch at 32. Wait, it says he doesn't get Nightshade until level 28, but he's not that high level. That's weird. How odd. Maybe this is wrong, just the thing I'm looking at. Yeah, I guess he doesn't get it. I guess we'll shop it first, and then there's the off chance that maybe Gastly lives something. Either way, though, we can actually get Gengar now, of course. So that's really handy. Getting Gengar will be so nice. And in BDSP, you know, Machamp, Golem, etc. Can be very handy. Went for Hex. We're not going to live. Unfortunately. Okay, though. Shuppet did a bit of damage. That's the main thing. Best thing Mismagious can do is go for Charge Beam, and we somehow survive. I don't think we would with Gastly, but you never know. Come on, Gastly. I thought it was going to miss for a second, because it did that thing where it didn't quite zoom. Usually you can tell, because sometimes it will zoom in on the move really quickly, but the Terra Pokemon, sometimes it doesn't happen. So I honestly thought somehow it had missed Hex there, and we had half a chance. The only thing here is, because of the rain, our Mystical Fire is going to do less damage. I'm pretty sure, so... still okay. Confuse, right? Of course. This is going to be close again. Come on, Magius. Come on. Nice. Double special attack drop. I'm going to go Hex this time, I think, as well. I'm going to go Stab Hex. All or nothing. Stab Hex. Mismagious, come on, do it for us. No!
I can't believe what I'm
scary.
seeing.
32, how's it going? Welcome in. It's nice to see you. You can't believe what you're seeing. Hopefully you can't believe what you're about to see in a sec. Come on, Mismagious. Yes! We finally got through it. We're only very slightly over-leveled. Oh, 32. How's it going? Thank you so much for the 7 months. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. How are you doing? What a momentous time to come in as well. Mismagious wins the Duel of Fates. First try, yeah. What was that, like third try with Mismagious? To be fair, we should have won last time, but RNG said no. Because you take the crit Hex out, we win the last fight even easier. If anyone's wondering actually why we died as well, like how the crit works. So basically, crit completely negates stat buffs and debuffs, right? So she was -3 special attack, I think, when she critted us, but it doesn't matter because the crit will basically be damage dealt based upon normal values with no minus stats. So her crit will do like 1.5 times damage regardless of... We could have like max special defense and it will still like chunk us because it doesn't matter. It will still hit us really hard. So that's basically why it happened, is because even though we had -3 special attack on her Mismagious, it still cut through us with Hex because of the negated -3 basically when it goes for the attack. Because of the crit. So yeah. That's basically why we lost, because the way the crit works is it negates the stat drops. So, yeah. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Good, thanks. What about you? I'm doing okay. I feel a little rough today, but generally, though, I've been doing pretty great, honestly. I have no complaints. I've been doing phenomenally well. And. In 12 days' time or something like that. Maybe, actually, no, it's 11 days, because I'm not doing it exactly on the date. We're going to be doing a special anniversary 3-year affiliate stream on Thursday, I think the 25th. It's not the actual day, it's the 26th, but I don't stream on Fridays, and you know, I didn't fancy just chucking in an extra stream on the schedule just for that. So I think Thursday we're going to turn into the special stream. So Thursday is going to be the special affiliate anniversary stream. Thursday the 25th. Yeah. Honestly, you're right, Forks. The only fight that's ever gone well there was normal type, and I don't know why. That's the only fight that's ever gone well. I think we beat her first try, and it wasn't even a challenge. Ground will go surprisingly well there, I think, as well. Because we can, even though she's got Levitate, we can abuse the rest of the fight quite badly. And Rock type will be good there, because of Water will just get slapped. Why does it always rain here as well in one of the laggiest parts of the map? I love that. Hey, Socially, how's it going? How are you doing? You finished causing chaos for the week? Good to see you, dude. How are you, man? Always good to see you socially around these parts. How are we? As well, again, just in case anyone didn't catch earlier, courtesy of young Shaggy Dog, we now have the ability to trade as well. So, there you go. We can successfully trade now and get a Gengar. So there you go. Good stuff, eh? We're gonna go beat Giacomo because we didn't do this before. Here's the Dark type guy. He's usually weak, so I fancy our chances of beating him. But our whole team is kind of weak to him. So yeah, I don't really know. The only thing we would have. Oh, now I say it. What level does Mankey evolve? Anyone know? Into Primate. Mankey. Mankey, what level do you evolve? Because can we get Annihilate? Oh, what level does he learn? Rage Fist as well on Primate. Big monkey Pokemon. He evolves at level 28. When does he learn Rage Fist? Is it on evolving these days? Oh, I don't want to have to power grind Mankey though. Oh, Rage Fist at... Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. We won't be able to do that anyway then, because he'll break the next cap. So we won't worry about that for now then. Okay. I'm alright, how are you guys? I'm doing very well. Generally, Mr. Federal Agent. I'm doing good there, Social. I feel a little bit rough today, but you know. It's just a, like, off day, I think, where I just feel a little bit crap. I feel good. Generally, though. How do you feel good, generally? Kofu is the next guy we have gym-wise, anyway. So, we've got to beat Giacomo and then Mela, who actually shouldn't be torturously poor this time. And because of the poison typing on Reverie, we actually should get the bonus of... Oh, no, it isn't steel poison, though, is it? It becomes... Is it fire type, or are they all steel? I can't remember. We'll figure it out. Orthworm shouldn't be bad, because we can use Mismagious with Mystical Fire. We might come back until after we lift the cap to do that, because we might overlevel, and then Kofu, who, quite honestly, should be... Probably should be Child's Play, really, because of Rotom. So, I don't know. We'll see. Rotom will probably run through that whole gym. We'll see, though. But, yeah. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. I really do appreciate it. And once again, 32. Thank you so much for the 7 months. I really appreciate it, man. Very kind of you. And, yeah. I'm glad to see you doing good. And I appreciate you popping in to say hi and hang out with us today. It's Mismagious 28. I don't want to overlevel. Everyone else is... Let's bring Rotom in, just because we can. Or just get one-shotted now by, like, Night Slash or something. I may need to borrow your services at some point, Forks, as well, if we get the chance. Because I may need to steal you for some BDSP trades, if we can figure that out at some point. So I might message you on Discord and... get that done, because obviously now having the ability to trade stuff means our BDSP run becomes way easier, because now we've beaten Maylene and our level cap is slightly higher, or our level cap is like 30. We can now have a level 30 Gengar, Machamp, Golem, and when the time comes, Steelix. So I'm very happy about that. So I may need to procure your services at some point, folks. I'll let you know when, though. I'm fairly content so far, you know, though. We've done alright. We beat Iono, which is good. We got through that fight. We're doing okay, yeah? We're doing okay. This is alright. How long we only took an hour and... Well, I say it only took an hour and 20. It's quite a long time, actually. But we beat Iono. That's the main thing. She's gone. She's our nemesis in every run. Mismagious probably has to... Sandyghast actually can lead here against Pawniard. Yeah, we're on Sandyghast. It'll be okay. Sandyghast, and then we want you probably second, and Rotom up in the top 3 as well. Probably works for our 3 for fighting the gym Team Star Challenge, whatever it's called. Alright. I'm feeling it. I feel like we've got this. Look at little Sandyghast. Little ice cream stuck in his head. That ice cream impaled in his head. Amazing, isn't it? Gotta love it. Thank you so much again for the other day socially as well. I really do appreciate it, my dude. What you did, which is kind of a secret because I'm keeping it a little secret for now of what ended up happening. So thank you so much for what you did. I really do appreciate it, my dude. It was incredibly kind of you, and I don't really know what to say. You half killed me when I saw it, so... Alright, this isn't so bad, actually. I thought this was going to be terrible, but we seem to be doing okay here. Also, can't wait to catch ourselves a Sableye, because that is going to be so good. Sableye is going to be very strong. And I'm excited about it. Sandyghast, where you going, dude? Ran the wrong way. Just that no matter I'm out. Ran the completely different way. He's a pacifist. He doesn't want to fight anymore, you know? Pacifist Pokemon. Pacifist Sandyghast doesn't want to fight people. As game over right here, we win the final 3 fights on the Auto Battler. And we get ready for the main fight. Reason we led Pawniard here, for anyone wondering, is because our opposition in your boy Giacomo leads with Pawniard. He's part Steel. So naturally bringing a ground type in against a steel type is just the premier choice. It's just the best way of doing it, and we should be able to blast through him quite easily, I think. So, yeah. We are over-leveled effectively now for this point of the game. Because Giacomo we left purely because we were weak to him. He's at level 20s. His Reveroom's effectively level 20. His Pawniard is level 21. So we are multiple levels over. So in theory, this shouldn't be the hardest fight we've ever done. We'll put it that way. It shouldn't necessarily be easy, but it shouldn't be too difficult. We should be able to still run through this. So yeah, it's okay. All right. Also need to put on the sheet that we evolved Mismagious. Changes the stat distributions quite a lot. Brings it up to a 495 base Pokemon, which is higher than Rotom. The highest Pokemon stat total. With 495 above Rotom with 440. Then Drifloon, interestingly. Everything else is weaker than Drifloon. Kind of amazing, isn't it? Metal Claw. He has Dark type moves, but he goes for a Steel type move on a Ground type. Interesting. Certainly an interesting choice. There you go. Hopefully the speed drop will make a difference there as well. I don't know, because I think this thing's... Oh, it has Defiant. I forgot. Okay, that might just save our ass, the Quick Claw, because we might have just sentenced ourselves to death, boosting Pawniard up with Pawniard, Bisharp, or King Gambit with Defiant are, like, absolute killers, so you don't want to give them a boost. Pretty much Defiant. Defiant's an ability that counteracts a stat drop, so basically if I got any stat dropped, it would give me a 2x boost to my attack. And they are already strong physical attackers. So Pawniard, Bisharp, King Gambit all become exceptionally strong purely just from having... So, like, Intimidate. You bring an Intimidate Pokemon out against one of them, it will just make them stronger. Like, you'd think, oh, great, it'll get the attack drop. It won't. It will just make them stronger. And they will kill you. This must be a speed type, presumably, on... Sandyghast here. We got a special attack drop. We got a second bulldoze in with Sandyghast, which is okay. We don't get XP for these fights as well, which is nice. We don't outspeed a third time. That's fine, though. The Snarl comes in and does some pretty big damage to us. But not a lot we can do there. We also can't... Oh, I just saw Palisand was in chat as well. That's kind of funny. Dreepy... We want Dreepy to feel like he actually does something once, so we're not going to bring him in here. This is the Dark type one, isn't it? So... We don't necessarily have anything... We have Infestation, but that's not really going to do a lot of damage. Dreepy's definitely faster, though. Will he live a Snarl is an interesting question, but we'll find out, shall we? Infestation. Come on, Dreepy. You're going to do something for once. He's slower. Of course he is. How are you slower than a -2 speed fucking Starmobile Reveroom? What happened? How? How are you slower than him? It makes no sense, but okay. How much base... Dreepy has 82 base speed. And Reveroom's 90 base. But it's -2, though. How is that thing... I don't understand. And it outspeeds on... Oh my god. I hate this so much. I guess we'll Rotom. We can't confuse over... Phantom instead, never mind. We'll waste Phantom's turn, because he'll just die anyway, and then we'll go Rotom Mismagious. We can't even confuse it either, so... Now, Wicked Talk, of course. We can't confuse, because these things can't be statused, so... We can't actually hit it with any kind of status at all. Confusion, Poison, Paralysis, Burn, whatever, you can't hit with any of them. You can inflict effects like Sand Tomb upon it, but that's it. You can't do anything else. Rotom... Oh, he's not going to outspeed very much here, is he? We'll go Electro Ball anyway, in case. He actually is slower, somehow. Not terrible damage. We'll go for it again. Goes for the Metal Sound. Probably is looking for the one-shot with Snarl, then. He might get it on Rotom as well. We just need good damage, really. If we can get him under half, maybe we win with Mismagious. Okay, we lived one, which is good. This is a maybe fight. Where I initially said this one should have been quite easy, but actually... Well, I say it should have been easy. We were over level-wise, it should have been easy, but at the same time, we are also fighting a Pokemon that is just super effective against us. So... We're going to knock down his Snarls, though, by going for Mystical Fires. And we should outspeed with Magius as well, which is good. Yeah, we win. We should win that safely. Especially with the minus special attack. He basically negates anyway with the special defense drop right there, but it's fine. We can go for the Mystical Fire and probably get close. If not, knock him out. It depends. Now we got the knockout. Good. Yeah, this is the problem. Like with these runs, basically. Sometimes you just run into a Pokemon like this, where... Or a trainer like this, or a gym, where... You just don't have the Pokemon necessarily to stack up against it, either at that point in the game, or just with the nature of the typing you're fighting. So it happens a lot in this game. Iono is a great example, and I know at some point we're going to run into it again, when it comes to, the Water-type run. Because on the face of it, you go, well, there's no permadeath. So it's not as hard as a regular Nuzlocke or anything. But actually, I'd argue in some cases this is a more annoying situation to get out of. Because I'd rather get a bunch of random Pokemon that might be effective than get a whole team of Pokemon that aren't effective against the type I need to fight. So the TLDR is, basically, this run actually can be kind of hard sometimes. And it's annoying. Skip through all of the annoying amount of text as per usual. That's Giacomo done though. That's the first of the Team Star bases. We could go straight to Mela. That one should be interesting because they're all fire types. I don't know how we're going to deal with that Torkoal though is the only thing. Oh, actually Palisand. Probably. Is Sandyghast faster? No. Sandyghast can probably go toe to toe with Torkoal. Yeah. Yeah, I reckon that'd be okay. And then he'll win the speed battle. We'll try that. I think Sandyghast will be really good there again. We'll go fight Mela then. We'll do Mela next if we can knock out Mela and Giacomo in the same run. Then we'll move on to Kofu to increase the level cap. Then we'll go fight the Titan, which is Orthworm. And then after that, we shall go and... I don't know. Something else. We'll fight Larry, I guess, after that, maybe. Larry is probably the next natural progression. Other than that, there's not really anything that I can think about at this point in the game that I really would normally do. Is there anything else? Going to Larry, we actually... Oh, no, we'll do that first. We'll go back to Medali again. If we have the Pokemon Center there, we'll go back to Medali because we can get a really useful item there. We already basically went to Cascarafa as well. So. Yeah, so we have the Medali thing here. The reason we're going here is there's at least one really useful item. The only thing is I don't remember where Assault Vest is. Assault Vest is the one I can't remember where we get it. I know we get Life Orb, which might be useful later on. But in here, in Medali, we can get ourselves a very useful item. And we are going to have a little hunt for it now. I don't remember. I think it's in one of these... like nooks somewhere. It's like in here. I think it's back there in the corner. The item we are looking for is Leftovers. Leftovers, which I believe will restore 1/16 of your health every turn at the end of the turn. So very useful for passive recovery, useful for wall Pokemon that are designed to sustain a large amount of damage and fight enemy walls. Or, you know, stop physical attackers and things from blowing through your entire team. So, certainly something that's very good to pick up. And we now have it. We're not going to catch any new stuff yet either right now. Because it's a little dangerous with the cap situation for us to go around that right now, I think. I just don't want to overlevel. We're just going to be a little tentative on that. I hear gimme ghouls. How many coins do we have? Like, I've got out and farmed gimme ghoul coins by fighting gimme ghouls in the towers as well, but I also need to get everyone else up health-wise. How many gimme ghoul coins do we have? 133. We need 999 so that we can get Golden Goat. I don't remember how it actually works, whether you have to take them to someone or if you just get 999 and then put Gimme Ghoul in your party and he just evolves. I don't remember. But either way, Golden Go probably won't be in play until later on in the game anyway. That's just kind of the nature of it because of how long it will take to get the coins. So we kind of don't need to worry about Golden Go right now. But it's just one of those things to remember that we can get Golden Go in the future and he potentially could be quite good for us. So don't forget he exists, but we don't have to worry about him right now, basically. That's the gist of what I'm trying to say. I feel like we're making okay progress today. I'm fairly happy with. Keep on spamming. You know the drill. Would have been nice to have some sort of water type here, but I believe pretty much all of the ghost water types. I don't think there's many of them anyway. I'm pretty sure the only ghost water type I can think of is Frillish and Jellicent, which isn't in this... I don't even know if they're in this game, to be honest. I actually don't think they are. Yeah, and we'll double check the box. We'll level everything up eventually. Right now, these guys don't necessarily need to do anything. The manky stuff might just end up getting done off stream. I don't know. It kind of depends. Because I don't really want to have to grind them up to 35. Oh, but then there's a normal type gym coming up, though. Well, we have the rest of the ghost types. It should be okay. Yeah. Yeah, with Mismagious, we'll be fine. I don't even know if they can even hit us with Yawn or anything like that. I think they can, because I'm pretty sure status moves still go through effectiveness. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out either way. That's the main thing. We'll go nice and slow. And we'll get there. You know? We'll do it. We'll get our big boy thinking cap on, and we'll figure out a way of doing it. So that we can get all the grinding done, get all the Pokemon we need, and finish everything, basically, at the same time. Good old Clive. What a lad. Good old Charlos. Or Carlos. I assume it's supposed to be pronounced as Carlos, I don't know. Get him the little Charcadet. What a guy. Of course, now having Switch Online, I just realized, does open up the possibility of a brand new Pokemon. That Pokemon being Cerulege. So that could be very, very nice to have, because it would give us a physical attacking ghost type, and those are usually quite hard to find. It would also be stupid if I don't go and put my leftovers that I just went specifically to pick up on. So leftovers are going to go on... I should put them on Mismagious, I think, for now. We'll put Wise Glasses back on Rotom again. Stuff like that eventually will change. The power balance in the team will change drastically towards the end, because if you look at it, right, we've got like Mismagious now who's carrying, and Dreepy is just dead weight, right? And Banette as well, when we get that, which evolves from Shuppet, obviously. You think now, Shuppet hasn't really done much. Shuppet will eventually get, or Banette will eventually get Sucker Punch, and it'll become way stronger. Because it'll actually become a Psychic Ghost counter for us, where I'll be able to kill other Ghost types with its Sucker Punch. So we'll get the benefit of that quite heavily. Sandyghast will become more prevalent, not prevalent, that's not a word. Prevalent when we evolve it into Palisand. It'll become way stronger. Rotom eventually will probably fade into obscurity, because Rotom's not really that great in comparison to a lot of the stuff we'll get. Gengar will obviously come to the front of the group. Annihilate will be really good late on as well. Cerulege, if we do get it, like we talked about, will be particularly potent. Bungus in chat, catch that Pokemon. Where are my other... Hello? There you go. I don't know why it wouldn't let me deploy people then. What else we got? Oh yeah, Little Dreepy. Little Dreepy now is kind of crap, right? In the nicest way possible to him, he sucks. However, he will not suck forever, because when a Little Dreepy evolves for a second time, which happens pretty quickly, he evolves up to Dracloak at level 50, and then I think Dragapult is 55 or 60, so it's pretty quick. When he evolves to Dragapult, he will become probably one of our strongest attackers generally. He'll become very potent, and I'm looking forward to it because Dragapult is a pretty great mon. It's very quick normally as well. It's a Ghost Dragon type and gets some interesting moves. I assume it can get its signature move Dragon Darts in this game as well, so it'll become a big dragon counter for us to knock out any enemy dragon types, which would be very good. Plus then there's also things to consider, like we might get a Spiritomb, we might get a Sableye. Sableye will come in and be particularly strong as well. Sableye, you know, Prankster Sableye, if we can get that one specifically. With the Prankster ability, it will become particularly nice. Prankster, for anyone who doesn't know as well, quick explanation, is basically an ability that means that non-attacking moves will have guaranteed priority. So, for example, if we set him up with 4 support moves like Thunder Wave or Will-O-Wisp and stuff like that, specifically designed just to ruin other teams' attacking Pokemon, he will get priority in the same way that like Quick Attack or Aqua Jet will move first. So Prankster basically will force us into moving first pretty much every turn with Sableye, which would be really good. I think you can get Prankster Banette as well, but I don't think we've got that one. Presumably. Then again, that may have been one of those things where it was like Mega Banette got Prankster, and that's what I'm thinking of. So Torkoal should be quicker than us turn 1 as well, and then afterwards we'll start speeding him. That did more than I wanted it to. Uh-oh. Cursed Body and Frisk and Insomnia. Oh, it's just Insomnia and Frisk. That's all we'll get. So never mind, ignore me on the thing there. Talking about Banette. We get the Quick Claw. Probably won't save us. We're still going to get knocked out, yeah? Oh yeah, Mega Banette got Prankster, yeah. That's where I was getting it from. I was getting a little confused between my Mega and non-Mega Banette. Easy mistake to make, though. Very similar Pokemon, because, I mean, they are literally the same Pokemon, just a different version of it, of course. But easy mistake to make. Who do we put in the firing line of young Torkoal here, as well, is the question. Probably Mismagious is a good shout here, purely because of Power Gem, which is super effective against the fire type of Mela here. And Torkoal's special defense isn't incredible, so he might actually get knocked out by this. And he does. And we're going to use Power Gem against Reveroom as well, pretty much. And then if we lose Mismagious, we're a little bit fucked, but we'll see what happens. At least it's not Dark type this time, so at least our Ghost moves will be good, and we might not completely get one-shotted by everything, so that's kind of handy. But yeah, we'll see. Power Gem! He actually outspeeds us, which is kind of funny. It must be a tie, though, surely, because Reveroom shouldn't be faster than our Magius. It should be base 90 speed. Oh, that didn't do that much damage. Only a speed boost. Oh, that's scary. Blazing Torque. Whoa! Oh, it's... Oh, no. It's Sunny Day is still up, isn't it? Because of Torkoal. We killed it too fast. We killed Torkoal too quick. The sun is still up. Uh-oh. We're actually in a bit of trouble now because of that, I think. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think we're about to... Oh, Overheat is going to miss. It has. If he uses Overheat, that's actually good. Harsh Sunlight fades. Dreepy's going to get another chance to hit again. This is very scary now. Yeah, at least Drought is gone. Go for Overheat. He hits it, so he's going to nuke his special attack, basically. Dreepy, you legend! He lived! Dreepy lived an Overheat. Let's go. Oh... Come on, Dreepy. Go Screech and misses. How is Dreepy lived? Oh, he gets the clear body. Come on, Dreepy. You chip away at him, lad. You've got this, Dreepy. No. Blazing Torque finally gets him. See, if he was Dracloak, he would have done way better there. Which is the pre-evolution of Dragapult. It's like his one-up evolution. We do have another priority move user, of course, in Shuppet. Other than that, we're kind of screwed, because realistically, I think Phantom and that is going to get one-shotted by Blazing Torque, but we'll try. Do we live and go Payback? I think we just probably go Nightshade. Hex will probably do more than Nightshade, yeah. Goes for Screech, that's good, gives us a free hit. Come on, Gastly. Phantom the Gastly. Rick Gastly, as he's previously known in some playthroughs. Doesn't do a lot of damage, that's a little scary for us. He's going to go Blazing Torque now, isn't he? Here we go, it's going to one-shot us because it knocked out Mismagious. Yep. Knockout on Phantom gives us 2 Pokemon left. Shop it. and Rotom. And I don't know if Rotom's going to win it because the speed boosts have completely ruined our chance of using Electro Ball. So that's going to be interesting to see what happens. We can't Will-O-Wisp, so we have to go Shadow Sneak. Not great damage. He goes for Screech and lands. We would have preferred a miss. Or if he goes Overheat, that would be nice as well. Come on, Shuppet. Blazing Torque. Okay. I think I know which way this fight's going, just from what's happening here. I gotta be honest, I don't think we're gonna win. Just something gives me a feeling I'm not sure we're gonna win this. We have to go Thundershock, because at this point, Electro Ball is kind of been nuked from the damage of the speed difference. So Electro Ball runs on speed, so the faster we are over the opponent, the more damage we deal. In the case of this Reverum, he's boosted himself so much with his speed boost ability that we can't really touch it anymore. And our hit with Electro Ball is probably going to do nothing. Pray it goes Screech and we can show it off, but no, it didn't. So I think what we'll have to do here, probably instead, is we'll use the same strat. The thing is, Palisand or Sandyghast is just going to have to stall out the Torkoal a lot more. If we can stall out Torkoal, basically we're in a way better spot. So we have to stall out the Torkoal. We'll try 1 or 2 more times. Is there anything we have here as well that can help us stall out? I mean, honestly, Leftovers might be the play here on Sandyghast then. Change held item. Why can I not just... I have to do it in the box, don't I, to do a switch held item? Why do they have to make it difficult? We'll do that. Switch Mismagious probably doesn't need those, which means then I'll probably switch out the specs onto Magius again. Yeah, that probably works. Where are we going? Where's the gate? Over here, I think, isn't it? I don't remember. I'm lost. We got concussed from the beating we just took. Cheeky concussion, though. Right. We still don't have great items either, but I do feel like we have potential to be good here. I feel like we have an opportunity. You know, that's all I'm saying. We have an opportunity for greatness with this fight. Alright. Here we go. Wind it up. I believe. I believe. We still go for Bulldoze here to drop the speed on Torkoal, because it potentially is a benefit to us. Last time he did 29 damage with his hit from Flame Wheel, so he left us with 29. Okay. With the leftovers, I think we should be able to live 1 more hit, so we can at least get 1 more hit in after this and get the speed drops down even further, which is good. More so just because it wastes more turns. Obviously, the thing with Torkoal here is it has Drought, which sets up immediately, and unless the game blesses us with Overworld Rain, which could happen. There you go. Now we get the speed advantage. We get the second shot in. We now do live. Well, hopefully we live in a hit. We don't, of course. In which case we want to bring someone else in. We don't. We want to basically waste the turns here. So Dreepy was actually kind of decent because of Clear Body and wasting time. So I think I'm going to bring in Phantom instead. Rotom is probably also going to be worth bringing in early if I'm going to fight it against Reverum. Get a Nightshade Gastly here. We outspeed. We are going to get hit pretty hard, though. This is going to hurt. Might even knock us out. Crit. Of course it is. I guess now we bring in Dreepy then. Oh no, Rotom would be the play here now. I just thought about it. I kind of can't switch now because we're going to take a massive hit from Flame Wheel. We're going to have to just go for the bite and pray. That's a waste. Alright, well, we'll just have to not use Dreepy for the next part. That was just a bad switch. I should have switched into Rotom and used Electro Ball. We got the flinch, though. Dreepy might actually live this. Come on, little Dreeps. You can do it. Yay! He actually won the fight. Good job, Dreepy. Dobia Stark, welcome in. Hello, hello. There is a Rain Dance TM near the base. Is there? I actually never knew that. Thank you for the intel. That's actually quite handy. I assume I can probably fit Rain Dance on someone here, because... So we're doing a Monotype Ghost run, so we're only allowed to use Ghost types, and I suspect I probably can fit a Rain Dance somewhere on there. Oh, that's good. He's wasted Overheat on Dreepy, who's only got 10 HP. That's a good thing. Yeah, welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. We're having a nice Sunday, and thank you so much for the intel. I appreciate it. We are... I think we can... I think we can do it without the Rain Dance, but... I don't know. I think we'll go Electro Ball and see what happens. That's gonna hurt. Okay, 25. And we got burned. That's okay, though, because we aren't physical. It's Rotom. Go figure. All of our ghost types basically are non-physicals. See, there you go. That's what I said about Electro Ball earlier, how it won't do much damage because of the speed diff. So, pretty much, if we're going to use anything, we have to use Thunder Shock, and it's going to be annoying. No, outspeeding's kind of terrible here as well. He's just going to go Blazing Torque and hit us again. Actually, they do about the same damage at this point. Electro Ball is still base 60. Minimum. Is it in this game? Because I know it used to be, but then in this game it doesn't have a... It doesn't have a power indicator, so I don't know if... Well, at least the way I was working on it was I assume it just scaled completely in this game, but if it does still do base 60, then that's just their bad UI. Because it doesn't say. Yeah. Interesting, though. If you have a preferred thing you would like me to call you as well, Stark, then please feel free to let me know, of course. If you prefer being called Stark or, you know, something like that, then please let me know. Blazing Torque, we actually lived one, which is kind of crazy. Because it didn't go with the Screech probably first. We'll get the double Shadow Sneak. Mismagious is not going to win this. I think we may... Maybe we walk away from this fight and come back. Or we'll pick up the Rain Dance TM. And then we'll run it on, like, someone against Torkoal. And then we can just kind of freely run it in. Wild Dene, catch that Pokemon. Not the best Pokemon in the world, but not terrible. Can't Terra, obviously, into Terra Ghost. Not that it would make a difference. We get outspared, hit with Blazing Torque, which does half-ish. If we crit, then we're good. Oh. If we had Shadow Sneak. The only way that we win this now is if the AI has a sudden, complete, like, implosion of strategy and decides to use Screech. It's not going to, but you never know. No, we lost. That's fine. Maybe not, just looked into it. 60 as long as you outspeed. Ah. Maybe they changed that in this game then, with the scaling thing, because I'm pretty sure in the other games when I've, like, even up to, what, BDSP was the last game before Scarlet Violet? I'm pretty sure it counts it as a 60 base move there as well. So maybe they changed it in this game to be 60, but only if you outspeed. Do I want to try and get Rain Dance TM? Or is there anything else worth picking here? Trick Room? Trick Room is not a bad idea, actually. Thunder Wave we can't use anyway. So. we can't really do much with it. Sunny Day. Boost them even more with Sunny Day. Volt Switch actually on Rotom is just something I want to get on there anyway, so I think I'll just take the opportunity to do that now. Drop the Confuse Ray and just put on Volt Switch. Probably worth it. No. Guess we just try again and see. I feel like with that Rotom switch in against Torkoal, it would have worked a lot better. Because I could have just knocked out the Torkoal anyway. The Sun would have dropped and then Rotom would have immediately been in turn 1 against your boy. And to be fair, actually, Volt Switch might be... Strangely, Volt Switch might be our best move to use in this case on Rotom as well. So we can always Volt Switch out straight away and then switch into, like, Dreepy, who we know is probably going to take a Screech. He seems to want to go for Screech on everything. So I feel like if we Volt Switch out with Rotom into the Screech, potentially we get the free turn, and then Dreepy just chips and does like 2% damage with Quick Attack, dies, and then we bring Rotom back in, and then we can just Volt Switch our way through, maybe? I don't know, though. See, we're an educational stream as well, because we both learnt there about the Electro Ball thing. So that's pretty cool. Pretty interesting. I didn't know that about the way that Electro Ball exactly worked. I knew about the speed part, obviously, but I'm pretty sure you're right, though, about it being up until... Or about it being a thing where before it used to work with 60 base no matter what. I'm fairly certain they've changed it recently. I could be wrong, though. Okay. The less damage Sandyghast takes, the better. So we know that we can take pretty much 2 hits. We take the first one, drops us to about 30-something HP. Second one, we outspeed on, so we're okay there. I did 40 damage. Not great, means we're definitely going to lose now next turn. But we will get the double Bulldoze, because we'll outspeed after turn 1. A crit Bulldoze would be really nice here. I'm fairly confident that I'm pretty sure Rotom will win anyway with an Electro Ball with the double minus speed. So that'll be useful. Are you Violet or Scarlet? I've got to pay attention. We are playing on Pokemon Scarlet. Is the version that I'm playing. Yeah, so we're on Scarlet. I know it's like some of the stuff is kind of trippy, like the Mismagious, but we ended up getting that in basically using Shining Pearl, where I was able to use a transfer from Pokemon Home, and I was able to bring one into the game. Because when we looked into it, unfortunately, there's not actually that many ghost types in Scarlet in comparison. So it's kind of hard to make a team of only Ghost work with... I mean, and in the situation we had as well, we weren't using Switch Online, so we had no option of Gengar either, other than doing the trading game, but defeats the point a little, doesn't it, with the whole keeping the same team the whole way throughout, so... Okay, it goes for Screech. It means it's not going to go hit again. It's probably going to go Blazing Talk. Either way, I'm pretty sure we'll live that with Dreepy. That didn't do much damage, but it's enough. No Cerule Edge. Maybe we can get Cerule Edge, though, because I can trade now. So due to the very generous contribution of Shaggy Dog, one of the mods around here, he's an absolute legend, is Shags. We do now have Switch Online on this account, so we might be able to get Cerule Edge. I would just have to do a trade for one. Ooh, Dreepy, you legend. So I think we could still do it. Oh yeah, it's still fire boosted, isn't it? Uh-oh. Oh, that's okay. That means we'll still get rid of the turns from this here. Getting double minus special attack means it's never going to go for overheat again as well. It's only going to go Blazing Talk now. It's at -4 special attack. Sunlight should fade. That's good. Gastly is never going to do anything there. So do I bring Rotom in and go for Volt Switch again? Or do I just bring Gastly, pray it survives and hits a Nightshade? Yeah, I think we'll do that. Does it, Bevan? Does it? Your Chihuahua has an English accent that says hello, does it? Interesting. Hello, we get a free share. I just did it myself. I dropped it in LO, rather. Okay, trading for Edge. Why not do the Haunted Gengar trade? So, what, the in-game one, you mean? So, the only reason I didn't want to do the in-game one is because I want to keep the team, like, you know, because it's like, it's not a nuzlocke, but keeping the team kind of together is the thing. So, having the Gastly as effectively was our starter. It was the first Pokemon we caught for the Ghost Run. So, I don't want to trade it in-game to get a random Haunter back and then get the Gengar from that way. And that was before the Switch Online stuff, because that literally happened yesterday. So at that point, I thought we were only going to have Haunter the whole time, and I was kind of prepared to just run only Haunter. So now we can do the Cerule Edge, and we can now do the Gengar as well. So before we couldn't, but now we can. So yeah. He sounds like you, does he? I feel like there's a number of British people who sound like me, but maybe. Who knows? I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Honestly, I lost it years ago. I think Rotom can live a hit, so we can probably get another Volt Switch on here, which would be good. And I know we'll be slower, so... Oh, that's not good, actually. That's actually worked out really badly with the Quick Claw, because now we're going to switch into a hit on Mismagious. Oh, no. This has actually worked out really badly. We should have just gone for Thunder Shock, because now, unless he goes Screech... Okay, we got away with that. He might try Screeching again now, because he missed. We'll see. No, Blazing Talk. Burn's kind of annoying, because it might leave us vulnerable now. We may win this with Mismagious. If not, Rotom can probably win with Volt Switch from there. It's going to be about whether Rotom can take a hit, which I think he can. I think we'll be okay here. Yeah, we win. Even with the burn damage, we win. Solid. Nice. Reverie goes down. Lovely stuff. I'll take that. Oh. Initially a pain in the ass, but we got there. We got there, and that's the main thing, you know? That we made it. So that's why I'm happy. Say it wasn't exactly like a clean fight, but we got there. Nice. Mela just breaking her arm there with a firm handshake. Things we love to see. That's a good win, though. That's a good win in the end. We'll take it. Could have been a worse fight than it was, but we got away with it, and we kind of rounded it out, which is nice. Return with ramen. Ooh. What kind of ramen you got, my dude? Welcome back, Mirage, of course. How are you doing? How be the ramen? Ramen. Ramen. The ramen. Yes. How is it? What did you get? Did you like order ramen from like a place, or did you just make some ramen yourself? Either way are acceptable options, of course. I do like a ramen. Spicy sesame. Ooh. Oh, you made it. Hey, yo. That's what we love to see. That sounds good, my dude. Sounds very good. Good stuff. I like that. That's what I like to see. You guys making your own ramen. Yeah. Very impressive. I hope it's good, though. Tempura chicken on top? Oh, mate, you are just You're killing us now. You're killing us. Tempura chicken as well. Even better. What a time to be alive, quite frankly. Tempura chicken and ramen. Mate. Don't do it to us. Don't do it to us. That sounds too good. Too good. That sounds really good, though. I hope it's good, my dude. I bet it is. I say I hope it's good. I mean, how can it be bad, honestly? How can it be bad? Spicy sesame ramen with tempura chicken. There's no way it's going to be bad. Sounds amazing. Amazing, just like what we haven't achieved today so far. Smile. We actually beat Iono, though, which is good. And then we beat Mela and Giacomo. Albeit we beat Mela by a thread, but... Mela's not even going to be that easy until we eventually do the water type one. Or like ground or something, and then she'll be a breeze. We don't want to fight Titan yet, though, in case, but do What's our team level-wise, generally? We're still mid-20s. I still think we can beat Kofu with this team, actually. As they are, so... Yeah, I'm willing to take the risk, fly up to... go to Cascarafa and do that. I think we can do it. I think we'll be okay. Thank you, Denver, for being here today as well. I appreciate you hanging out with us, vibing and doing all your stuff. Supporting in our moment of need when we're getting our ass kicked. I do appreciate it very much. I really do. Okay. Get the free heal up, of course. Not bad at all. That's what we love to see, my dude. Is it a belter of a ramen bowl? Belter of a bowl, that is. You're going to start smacking your chopsticks on the side of it. Quick tap on there. That's what you're going to do. So you can show your appreciation for the ramen. Quick tap on the side. Energy root, let's go. I don't even know why that's a let's go moment. It's not pointless. Hardstone. We'll keep Mismagious with us here, I think. We won't put it up front, though. We'll run... Gastly. Why not? Let's run Gastly against this guy. Whoever this student is. He's got some sunglasses on. What's he got? Alfredo, the student. Nice. Good old Alfredo. He's got a Magikarp. Okay. I'm not too worried about this Magikarp. Is he going to have double Magikarp, or is he going to have something in the back? I wonder. Go for the Nightshade. Hex is probably better here, honestly, but this has got like 30 HP max. We'll just double up on the Nightshades. 3 XP on Gastly at the end of the day as well, which is kind of nice. I really like the effect on the Nightshade move there. The animation's really cool, I've got to say. Pretty nice. I do like it. No switch coming here, of course. What was it? Aracuda? It's Frank. Frank the Aracuda. Frank the tank. Should be fine here. It's Nightshade again. Hopefully it looks... It's only level 16, I just realised. Never mind, I'm not worried then. Well, hello. He does have a bite on him, though. Crit bite. Big old hit we took there. Damn. Nice. And away he goes. Tucked away into bed there. Beating Frank the tank. What we love to see. Basically the only battle we're going to have before we get against Garappa, so... Unfortunate. We can get more XP, though, when we do some other stuff in a bit. That'll be okay. We'll fight that guy down by the, what's it called? The port area. The pier. That's the one. We'll hop down there and we'll get some benefits from being down there. It'll be good. Lillipup escaped. Poor Lillipup. Poor Lillipup. Nobody wants the pupper today. Badge. Understandable, though. It's not that great of a Pokemon. I didn't want to go down here either. Well, I didn't want to go down on the lift anyway. I wanted to go down here and jump over the wall, but not a lot I can do about that. Where's Delibird? It's here, isn't it? I think there's something useful we can buy here. I think. Is there? Magnet, Poison Barb, Spell Tags. Maybe not then. Nah, we don't need that stuff. At least right now, anyway, we don't need it. Can we buy, actually, can we buy stones here? General goods. We can't buy with the stones we need, though, can we? Smoke Ball, Pink Nectar. We can buy the apples for Appleton, an Applin as well when we eventually get to that. I forgot we could buy these here, though. This actually might be useful in the future for other runs. We might have to evolve stuff super early by buying stones up here early. That might be really good. Might be a little strat. We just stock up on stones, particularly in, like, maybe the electric run. Or the, like, water and grass ones. Fire, I'm trying to think how many things have fire stones to evolve. I don't think there's that many. There's not many fire types in the first place, so... Once we get up to the top here, we're going to talk to Kofa, and I'm going to take a quick BRB. And then we're going to carry on from there, so... Ouija, welcome in. How's it going? It's nice to see you. On your second account, of course. Because the other one got... struck down by Twitch or whatever it was. I think you got locked out of it, didn't you? I remember. How's it going, Ouija? It's nice to see you. I hope you had... I don't think I've seen you since before Christmas. So I hope you had a nice Christmas and, like, holiday period. What Monotype are you using? We're doing Ghost right now. So we finished Steel type last week. We've done Flying, we've done Fairy, we've done Normal, we've done Steel, and this is number 5, which is Ghost. So, knocking out a lot of the interesting ones early means there's still a few good ones in there, like Bug, which will be really testing later on. We don't talk about the first one, yeah. We don't mention that account anymore. The original one, which is now gone. How you doing, though? I hope you're doing well. Nice to see you. Normally we'd have the second jump by this point, but we don't because I haven't done the Titan yet. Can't wait for grass. Oh, any particular reason for looking forward to the grass run? Are grass types perhaps your favorite Pokemon? Could be it. Could be a grass type fan. There are some good grasses in this game that I'm looking forward to using. Like Toedscruel. I'm really looking forward to a Toedscruel reuniting with Toedscruel after one of my other runs, which was really fun. Scovillain as well, something I'm really interested in trying out. I've never used Scovillain, so that should be nice and fun. Obviously, Meowscarada, I've never really used as an actual starter before, so that should be fun. We'll have a dark type there as well, which will be nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the grass one. I did say I was going to take a quick BRB though, so I'm going to do that really quickly. I know you've only just come in the Ouija, so apologies for nipping away so soon, but I'm just going to take a very quick stretch break, and then I'll be back, okay? So I'll be back in like a minute. I won't be long, and then we'll keep talking about it. But grass is probably your favorite type, Aol. Do you have a favorite grass type Pokemon? If you have a favorite grass type Pokemon, chuck it down in the chat, and we'll talk about it when I get back, okay? So I'll be back in just a moment. I'm going to put the music on there. Here we go. BRB. Rowlet, eh? Huh. It's a good choice, Rowlet. I like that. Rowlet. So, being a Rowlet enjoyer then, do you have a preference over the Decidueye forms as well? So are you a fan of the regular version of Decidueye? Or do you like the Hisuian one that they added in Legends Arceus? Welcome back from the break, everybody, of course, as well. Say that while I'm here. We'll drop down here. So we have now go to Port Marinada, I think it's called. Is it Marinada? Something like that. So we'll help down to the port in a minute. We'll go and do that in just a moment. We'll just go and grab some items here first, though, because I know there's a few Pokeballs around. Just wanted to stop in and say hi. I hope you have a good stream. I appreciate it, Oreo. Thank you so much for popping in and saying hi. It's always nice to see you. And thank you for taking the time to come in and say hi. How's your baking going as well? I know you are planning on doing some baking today, so have you started? Is it going well? I hope it is. It's always nice to see you. And I appreciate you taking the time to say hi. Fine, we can talk about it later. Okay. I'm excited to find out about it. Well, hopefully. I hope nothing bad's happened with it. Why do I get the feeling there's an item up in one of these buildings somewhere? I know there's this one behind, but... yeah. Nice to see you, though. Really is. And I appreciate you saying hi. An area not too far away from actually it's the other side of the map now I think about it, called Zappa Pico, that we'll need to go to at some point as well. That's how we can get the armor for Charcadet Ceruledge. To do that, I'll have to trade it with someone. I'll have to trade a Charcadet with the auspicious armor for the mysterious armor. Whichever one it is, so I'll have to figure that out and then make a trade with someone on the GTS, or not GTS, on the trading system, or that, or just trade one with Forks. One of the two. I'll figure it out, I'm sure. Go over here and grab this. Yeah, so we need to go through the desert over here and go all the way down to Port Marinada, I believe it's called. Yeah, Port Marinara, that's where we're going. Go down to Marinara. By way of desert, we'll go there. We won't mess about with anything else. We'll just run across the desert. And we'll do that. With Rotom and Mismagious, I'm fairly confident for this fight with Kofu. There's a chance, actually, we can get a catch here, maybe, if we want to. It'll be good for this next gym, actually. Yeah, I think we will. If we find one. Speak of the devil. Bramblin. That's who we wanted to find. Bramblin is a grass ghost type. Level 25. Let's go for the catch with a quick ball. I don't really know anything about Bramblin, though, I'll be perfectly honest. I know basically nothing. So, presumably it evolves via level up, but I'm not sure. So, let's find out, shall we? Bramblin. Who has... I think one of, if not the worst stats of any Pokemon we have in 275. Oh, Bramblin is easy to evolve, actually. Bramblin evolves to Bramblegast at level... Well, it's not even a level-based one. It has to be out in Let's Go mode and has to walk 1,000 steps. What we'll do is we'll switch it out for Banette right now. Or Shuppet, even. Not Banette. Shuppet. And then we will... Oh. Oh, nice. Gastly's evolving. That's massive. Huge. That's really good. Very good. Very good. Nice. We have a Haunter now. That's actually pretty handy. Means Gastly is now nowhere near as weak as he was before. Shadow Punch, I think it's guaranteed to hit. It's a physical move. We probably don't want to take it, honestly, because we are not a physical attacker. So we won't do that. Bramblin. That's not what we wanted. That's the wrong Pokemon. We need to get Bramblin out front. We'll do the evolution now, because we can, basically. Just have to put him down like that. And then... he's fast, which is good. So we can just run along basically like this. And then eventually he'll evolve. I think... I don't know if we have to level it up after 1,000 steps. Or it's just 1,000 steps. So we'll figure it out. We'll basically go for a little bit. And then if he hasn't evolved, we'll give him a rare candy or something. And see if he evolves. Bronzor. We'll need to come here as well. Talking about Zappa Pico earlier. To do the Armarouge Ceruledge trade, we basically need to kill a bunch of Bronzor. We'll switch here because we're going to kill this Gimmighoul. We have to kill a bunch of Bronzor for that and get a Bronzor fragment so we can get the Auspicious Armor or whichever armor it is we need. And then we can make the trade on Charcadet. Get rid of Gimmighoul. Gives us some coins. Hopefully it's about 50. I don't know how many coins it'll give us. 60 coins. Not terrible. I didn't want to fight you, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Phalanx, no. Thank you. Good old Phalanx. Just casually starting a fight with Phalanx there by just hitting him with a ball. Never a good idea to just start a random fight with a Phalanx, but there you go. Glad I didn't. Moonstone. Nice. Always good to have a Moonstone. Never know when we might need one. I don't think we have anything that evolves via Moonstone, but you never know, I guess. Is he still there? He is. It's good that he's fairly quick, because it means we can get this evolution going. If I remember rightly, I think that's the same way Pormo evolves into Pormot, is you have to do a certain amount of steps. So, yeah, we'll have to think about that when we get to that one as well. A Murkrow over there with a bunch of big boy Pokemon. Fampi and stuff. TM Snarl, can't jump off there, but we can with our legendary, of course, who's going to take the fall and break his legs for us. There you go. Come on, Bramblin, we're going for a run. Thing is, there's no way of knowing necessarily if you've done 1,000 steps. Ooh, Sableye. Intercept the Sableye. This is actually massive as well. It's another really good Pokemon. Only level 21. Wow. Certainly a catch we want. Didn't get him. Interesting. Went for Disable. So what moves does our Bramblin have as well? Oh, we do have Hex. Yeah, we can probably hit a Hex on it and we'll be okay. I might be wrong. Didn't do a lot. That's going to do more to us with Nightshade as well. That's amazing. We have to crit Hex now to do any kind of damage. Okay, now he's in orange. We can probably Ultra Ball him. Go on. Ultra Ball. Oh, I thought we were about to get him. Maximum, thank you for the Yoda death sound. Welcome back, Maximum. It's nice to see you. I hope you are doing good after whatever it was you were up to. Hope it was a successful venture. Sableye, go in the goddamn ball. What are you doing? Watch me Great Ball him instead and he'll go in that one. Food. What food were you getting? Mirage has already told us about some food today, so there's a high bar to beat in terms of food that has been talked about in chat. Mirage made some spicy sesame ramen with tempura chicken on top, and it sounded goated, let me tell you. So you've got a big... There's a high bar to beat, basically, at the moment in terms of that stuff. Oh, he's Kenai, not Prankster. No! That's sad. Sableye will still be good, but he's not Prankster, which is unfortunate. We'll eventually... What the... Why are you fighting me? Go away, Sableye. Get out of here. Eventually, though, we'll level them up. Right now, though, I'm kind of just, like, messing the team for each fight with the switching, so... We're just kind of running with a fairly solid team. What did you make the maximum? This is what we need to know. Has to be... You know, it's got big... big hitters to beat in terms of that ramen, I've got to say. I'm not sure what you could say that would sway me away from the ramen, honestly. Quality piece of stuff, that was. Making some Italian stuff. Don't know the name, but it's pasta with mozzarella in the middle, with Italian sausage on the bottom. It's like a layered thing then, is it? Sounds interesting. Sort of. Okay. I think I kind of understand the concept of what we're talking about. I don't think it's been 1,000 steps yet, but... No, it hasn't. Come on, Bramblin. We're going for a jog again. Revolving you before we do anything else. It's a shame there's no step counter. That would be really nice. That does sound good though, Maximum. I'll give you that. Large pasta noodles with mozzarella in them. Then it's like normal pasta in how it's stacked. Interesting. It sounds good. I'll give you that. It certainly sounds alright. Sounds very eatable. That's what we love to see. Stunky lurking around. We don't want to fight you. Should I just go on normal running again? May as well. Just run away from Brambling around. We'll just run around this stone until he evolves. If anyone gets motion sick, look away from the stream for a minute, I guess. Because it might get you here. Sounds like I'm sleeping after I eat. Throws up, yeah. Yeah, we'll just do straight lines instead.
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Christoph! Hey, yo! How's it going, Christoph? After a year of sun. The typos are in full flight. I love it. A year of sub. You're at the rainbow badge. Let's go. How's it going, Christoph? It's so good to see you, my dude. I've missed you. Mostly working when you stream. That's okay, though, my dude, you know. I appreciate you for what you've done and continue to do as a member of the community. And I appreciate it very much, my dude. And it's nice to see you. I hope you had a nice Christmas and holiday time. I think it was just before Christmas we saw you, so maybe just before the 1K streams, I want to say. So yeah, I hope you had a nice Christmas, my dude, and if you celebrate, of course, or equivalent celebrations. I'm still talking about that. It's January 14th, and I'm already still talking about Christmas celebrations and stuff. There we go, we got him. Bramblin's walked 1,000 steps. Bramblegast coming at you. Lovely stuff. Bramblegast. Look at him, he's just a smiley face. Yeah. I bet his base stats total's terrible as well. Oh, look. Oh, he's actually oh, it's reverted on Mismagious again for some reason. If you look at it, the only Pokemon that beats him is Mismagious. He's a physical attacker as well. He's not bad, you know. Let's do Haunter as well, quickly. Haunter is fourth behind Rotom. Okay. I also need to add Sableye as well. Add Sableye. Where's Sableye fall in the stats total? He comes... Oh, Misdreavus is gone again. And Bramblett. Why is it not evolving them? Is it because I didn't do it on here? Bramblegast. Mismagious. Haunter. Give me 1 second. I'll look at chat again. I'm just figuring this out for a second. It's trolling me on my sheet. I'm just trying to figure out who our strongest mons are. Sableye's fourth. He's actually kind of weak, but... Oh well. Right. So we now have an even bigger tumbleweed. So there you go. Christmas was good. Weather this week has been cold. So today... Wait. Never mind. I just can't read. But yeah, no, Fox was telling me earlier that it's been very cold as well. I think he said it was minus 35 for him. So I know you guys over there are getting hammered by that as well. I mean, we've got some cold weather for us over here as well. It's not, obviously not super cold because it's only over here, so the weather's never that bad. But yeah. Never too early to make, never too late for next Christmas plans. That's true. Only do it because of what you do and support you. Hey, I appreciate it, man. I really do. You know, yeah. As exist, you know. And I do some good stuff sometimes. And I appreciate the fact that people like to hang out here and be a part of it, you know. Makes me happy that people like hanging out here and being a part of the stream as well. Cold in Florida. It was like 49 this morning. Oof. Minus 33. Oh, oh, jeez. What is that? Hang on, let me convert that for Celsius real quick, just to get a true thing of that. Fahrenheit to Celsius. Minus 33, you say? That's minus 36 Celsius. If that works out the same way. Holy. That's all I can say to that. Holy. That sounds awful. Wait, we have flying, we have Wind Rider. What is that? We can't get hit by flying moves. Is that actually a thing? Infiltrator is the hidden ability with Wind Rider. What does this do? Wind Rider gives immunity to wind moves and causes the Pokemon's attack to increase when hit by one. Oh, it's just general wind moves. So Air Cutter, Bleak Wind Storm, Blizzard, Fairy Wind, Gust, Heat Wave, Hurricane, Icy Wind. Oh my god. Twister, Tailwind. We can eat so many moves with this. Bramblin actually might become kind of good. That's so funny. Our Bramblin actually might be kind of strong here. I love that. That's actually kind of hilarious, though, how Bramblin might become really strong in this team. Yeah, the Tumbleweed thing makes sense. Although I suppose you'd think if it was Tumbleweed, Tumbleweeds are kind of like in the desert and things, aren't they? The stereotypical Tumbleweed in the desert. So you'd think it would be like a ground type, ground ghost or something. Yeah, grass ghost type, but it's also... the only reason I said that it's weird is because it's a grass type that's resistant to wind moves, so... I guess it makes sense. been a fun week. This weekend, I'm just recouping. That's fair, though. You gotta take some time to, you know, get yourself, like, you know, let yourself unwind, you know? And I'm glad you're able to have some time like that. Right, well, this isn't going to work, is it? We can't use Nightshade because it has no effect either, and Payback's not going to be a good move here, so we're going to have to switch into Rotom. We don't have a choice. Oh, there you go. And now we simply Electro Ball and win the fight in one shot. Easy. Lovely stuff. Dreepy is leveled up as well. Yeah, level 50 for Dreepy to evolve. Very sad. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you for the started blasting there, Christoph. I appreciate it. I appreciate very much. That tower over there as well, I think we can get another Gimmighoul thing there. Don't quote me on that. I might be wrong, but I feel like we can get one up there again as well. Cyclazar, watch where you're going! Technically, you have a Tumbleweed anywhere, but most on plane type. Most on plane type since there is nothing blocking them. Oh, yeah. I guess that's why, like, you kind of see them. They're always in big, like, open areas. Because there's nothing that's going to stop them from moving around, so they just blow in the breeze. Makes sense, yeah. Man, I'm having fun today. Hope everyone else is having fun as well, who's hanging around. And being a part of this today. Because although the fights haven't been super clean, it's not been, you know, quite as perfect as I would like. I hope you guys just enjoying hanging out and vibing here, because I'm having fun. If I'm having fun, then that's a good thing, because it goes quite a long way towards making stream fun as well. Actually get T-Bolt on 3 Pokemon. I might hold on to that, because there's always a chance we'll want that on Gengar in the future. T-Bolt Gengar could actually be really good, so pop down there. Once we leave in a minute, we've got the chipped pot as well. That's how we can get... we actually do need that, I think, because if we get a Sinistee, which we can do... We've kind of done all this out of order. Now that I think about it, we should just go and fight Orthworm now. If we get Orthworm, we can also get Sinistee. There's the Assault Vest we were looking for earlier. Yeah, I think we should probably go do that. Maybe I should just go fight Orthworm instead so I can get the thing. Yeah, I think I should. We've been to Port Marinara, so we know that much now at least. I would have liked to have done the items. I guess we'll go around the corner, get on the beach, come up here. Didn't see much in East Kansas. We're in Texas where it's dry and more common. Yeah. I suppose West Kansas probably has them a bit more. Yeah, I suppose it probably just needs to be a certain level of dryness as well. Dry open areas are probably the best thing. Hot open, light dry areas. Soulfest, what is this called? Warzone, yeah. Pokemon Warzone, yeah. Assault Vest is actually a really good item though. But it's good on certain Pokemon anyway. It's a solid item, I've got to say. Do we have the Marinara? Yeah, we do. Alright, I'm going to go fight Orthworm, because now I think about it, not only do we probably want the double jump, but I don't know why I didn't... Well, I was thinking that, like, level-wise, I was going to kind of be a little bit wrong for it, but there's Pokemon we can catch over here as well. Because I'm pretty sure what we're getting that chipped pot, we can actually get Sinistee and therefore... what's it called? Poltegeist. That's the name of the Pokemon. I think we can get Poltegeist. So that would be really good. And then, other than Poltegeist, I think there's some other stuff over here we can do actually as well. Either the level up maximum. We are going to level up our team. Look at that segue. There you go. I know there's at least one ghost type we can get over there. There's more Bramblins. We could have got one over here as well. I did debate going and catching a Bramblin actually for the fight against Iono because I thought that having a grass type might be useful. However, I actually decided against it in the end purely from the fact that I realized she would just use Hex anyway, and we probably wouldn't be able to stand up to it, so I just binned the idea. Get Gastly. It's annoying, you can get a lot of ghost types in this area, so it's one of those things where when we came here earlier on in the game, we had to be careful not to... Well, I knew that I could get loads of Pokemon here, so I didn't want to kind of catch tons and tons of stuff early, knowing that this area existed, but then at the same time, it's just kind of happened now, hasn't it, that we've caught a bunch of stuff. So, bring Drifloon in here as well, for a bit of leveling. Let's fight some of these people. We might as well while we're here, so. Togedemaru escaped. Oh no. Not Togedemaru, the Pikachu clone from Sun and Moon that nobody really likes. What a shame. I know, it's devastating, isn't it? I'm so sorry, everybody, that you couldn't catch yourself one of them. I know you wanted one. You were so desperate to get one. Big old Gravity coming in. Big hit from Gravity. Dropping us down to ground, so now we can get hit by ground-type moves, which is super effective against us because we are part poison, so we got to be careful. I like rock Pokemon, very solid. I do like rock-type Pokemon as well, actually. Rock-type Pokemon are pretty cool. I do like a rock-type. Some of them not so cool, but like when we do the rock-type run, I think it's actually going to be really fun because we can have Cloth. We get to have the ruler over humanity, Cloth. We get Tyranitar. We get Garganical. You know, we get Colossal if we want it. We're going to have some beefy hitters when we come to the rock-type one. Like, I'm so ready for that. The rock-type one's actually going to be really fun. Best part is, rock-type one, I think, has 13 mons total. So actually, there's going to be so much stuff that's going to be really... we're going to have to basically use them because we don't have a choice. It's going to be really interesting to see how that run actually plays out. I'm really excited for that one. Favorite as a kid? I was playing... So we're Scyther. Ooh. We did use... We used a Scyther before in the last one, actually. No. Or we were going to. It was... So we had a Steel-type run that we were doing. So we're trying to go for all the types. I can't remember if you've been here for any of these or not before, Christoph, is what I say. So we've basically been going through and doing a run through the game with one type, and that's the only type we're allowed to use for the whole game. So right now we're on Ghost. We did Steel before, with the intention of what we were going to do was get a Scyther and evolve it into Scizor, which we didn't end up doing in the end. But so we actually ended up getting one last time. We've also used one in the... Was it in... I can't remember where it was. We used him somewhere else in a previous run. Special attack boost. I do really like him. I do very much enjoy myself a little Scyther slash Scizor. Roly-coly Cole, let's go. Bit of alliteration there. Wagnus, thank you very much for the sign like, my dude. Always good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And I hope you have some great rest as well, because I know... Wait, why are you even awake? It's so late. Go sleep. What are you doing? This guy right here. I hope you have a great sleep, my dude. You take it easy, yeah? I appreciate you lurking very much. It's amazing, man. So late for Wags. Considering your... Well, I don't know if your sleep schedule is as bad as it used to be. It used to be kind of wonky. Probably like mine, to be fair. I was just having an unofficial hydrate there. Don't mind me. Breaking the rules of stream by hydrating without anyone redeeming one. Okay. I should probably stop just running around here and fighting trainers, but it is what it is. I can't stop myself.
Hello there.
Hello there. General Kenobi. What we got down there? Is that almost Curly or something? Or a Ralts? One of the two? I don't want to grab that item. Fight this person. Yeah. Oh, it's a pooper. Hey, yo, we got a Paldea and pooper. I'm just responding to something. 1 second. Okay. One of my favorite lines as a Star Wars nerd. It is a great line, isn't it? Yeah, the classic hello there. It is an infamous memeable line these days as well. Venoshock. 20 yards down there. A lot of items up here, of course, as well. Stuff to potentially sell in the future. Sinnis T, I think, from what I remember, spawns in one very specific spot. We're also not very far away on this side of the map from getting Mimikyu, but I don't think we'll do that yet. We'll get Mimikyu another time. It'll probably be this stream, realistically. We're only 3 hours deep. Honestly, feels like we've been streaming for a lot longer, so I feel like we're making good progress considering. Like, from that side of things, it feels like we've achieved a good amount in the time we've spent so far, maybe. In my opinion. At least that's the way I feel about it. I don't know. Maybe we haven't made that much progress, but it just feels decent, you know? Been like 3 hours. 3 hours, I don't know. I suppose these days, I kind of seem to have started streaming a little longer, though, haven't I? I seem to be hitting more like a 5-hour stream pretty much every day compared to before. Where I was doing like... I mean, originally I used to stream for 3 hours, and that was my cutoff every day. I used to stream for 3 hours, and I cut off after 3 hours. Then I kind of, earlier in the summer, decided I was going to bump it up to 4. And then that was like June, maybe. I'd say maybe June, something like that. I decided I was going to bump it up to 4. And then now I'm kind of at that point where I have increased it a little bit again to kind of 5. I'm enjoying the slightly longer streams. You know, and I just think it's good. It's just fun, and it's good for the stream, and it's good for me to do longer streams, I guess. We get more done, more chances for us to have fun doing stuff, and you know, not a bad thing. I think it's a good thing. I'd like to hope that you guys all think longer streams is a good thing. Gives more chance for other people to come in, maybe who don't normally catch us on different time zones and things. I know a lot of people tend to come in towards the end because that's when they're eventually free, and you know, I always have to cut off stream right as they get in, which is always sad. So yeah, I think it's just a general beneficial change that I'm enjoying at the moment. Maybe things will change in the future and I'll change the schedule or something, but at least as of right now, it's feeling good, so. Wouldn't know, haven't played since Silver on the Game Boy and then Game Boy Color when I was early teens. Hang on, what was that in reference to? I kind of talked about a few things there, so I can't remember what I was saying now. What was I talking about? Oh, was that talking about playing how much progress we've made or whatever? I think we've done fine. As long as your schedule keeps you in good health, yeah. It's that did so little damage. What? Why did that do so much to me? What? Why did we take so much damage from that and not do that much damage? We actually about to lose to Sunflora. Oh my god. We actually just got wiped out by a Sunflora with Water. Are you joking? I do not understand. Well, let's give Dreepy a free kill. Yeah, you know, I think the extra time is good. And I've been enjoying it, so that's what matters really at the end of the day. As long as we enjoy it, that was pitiful. As long as we enjoy it, then that's the main thing, isn't it, you know? You don't know, I don't know. Yeah. I think we've made good progress today. That's going to hurt. We are Dragon type, though. Did this thing boost itself and I was not paying attention or something? Because why is this random-ass Sunflora sweeping my entire team? What? What is happening? Oh, it's level 29. That probably doesn't help, but still. Holy. Oh, it's a Don fan as well. No. Oh. Uh-oh. I should have Thunder Waved. Oh, Donphan's part of ground. I always think it's rock. It's not, it's ground. Uh-oh. That means we can't hit with Thunder Wave either. We actually can't do anything to it. So there you go. Let's just do that and sack. Thank you for the Hydrate Spinal, Oreo. I appreciate it. Thank you for the redeems. I do appreciate the Hydrates. And the Spinals. Keeping me nice and stretched out and well watered. I appreciate it. Thank you. I guess Sandyghast is like our only choice here. Oh, he has a Dark type move, doesn't he? We need to get some really big HP back on this, and we did not. Donphan's going to wipe our team. Good old leftovers. We'd have to Quick Claw if we still even have it on here, and I don't think we do. Nice, so we lose. Do we lose to this person with Donphan randomly? That's good, that's fun. We do have Shadow Sneak on Shop It, but I don't think it's going to do enough damage. He's going to just hit Assurance again, so like... That's just so dumb. Oh, we outspeed. Go on. Yeah, decent damage. That hurts. Yeah, we're going to die. Why is this Donphan so strong? Oh. There's always Pokemon that just curse me forever, you know? And I just can't get away from them. It's like our own one. We had Mushroom before, didn't we? We had Mushroom the Donphan. This is like Mushroom's friend. Oh, we never win this. Even if we Nightshade, we never win now. Yeah. We can't even win with Shadow Sneak getting the priority hits, and that's the only way we're going to deal damage. So. This Donphan just wiped our team. What the fuck? We should have kept Bramblin in the team. It actually might have worked. God damn it. I'll have to go back and grab some more stuff. Or grab some more, We'll heal up and then grab some more items, maybe. We'll figure it out. Oh, hey, we're back here again. Let's go. We should just go and fight the Titan, though, shouldn't we, honestly? Who, I don't think he's really much of a threat to us, because he can't hit us with Body Press. He can only use, like, Iron Tail, so... Did we not fight that guy on the way in? I guess, yeah, we'll just leave it. We'll go up to the main part. Shell gone. No one got the shell gone. Unfortunate. It's about to snow. Hey, y'all. How much snow is predicted for you guys? Just generally, of course. That's to anyone in chat who's potentially expecting snow. How much snow is expected? Do you enjoy snow? People in chat? Friends of the channel in chat? Do you guys like the snow? Or do you find the snow annoying? I feel like it's one way or the other, really, you know? I feel like there aren't that many people who are indifferent to snow. It's either you like it or you think it's annoying as hell. Don't enjoy living in snow. To visit snow is great. Yeah, I can understand that viewpoint. That's a fair comment. For me, I would say snow is great, like on paper, and you go, wow, yeah, snow, amazing. And then about 3 days later, when it all goes slushy and horrible, you go, yeah, actually, this is crap, isn't it? And I hate it. And then you realize you actually hate the snow. So it starts off and you go, it's great, I like snow, and then you realize it's awful straight after. Got like 10 inches on Tuesday, and got some dusting on Friday. Yeah, 10 inches is, that's a lot. We, over here, we get like about 5 inches or something, and everyone, that's like the maximum we'll ever get, and everyone freaks out. It's the, I was talking about this with Oreo the other day, actually. It's kind of funny about the whole, this happens in every place ever. You go to the shop, right, and they go, oh, it's going to snow next week. And you go to a shop to go and do your weekly grocery shop or something. And what can you not get? Bread and milk, yeah? Because everyone has decided to be an absolute genius and has gone, you know what? It's snowing. What more could I want to eat than cereal and toast for a week? Big brain plays right there, everybody. Big brain plays. Cereal and fucking toast. That's what you want for a week, is it? Like, GG's. I've never understood that. Just buy, like, something else. Buy something... Go get some, like, frozen food or something. If you're going to be snowed in, get some frozen food, because then you can get a bunch of it, keep it safe, and it's not going to go moldy, and you're going to throw out 3 loaves of bread at the end of the week, when it turns out it didn't snow as much as you thought it would, and now you can't eat 15 loaves of bread in 3 days. Snow down south is awful. Everyone buys up the milk and bread. Yeah, and then driving gets worse. Yes. Yeah, people can't drive in the snow as well. That's another thing. They go exceptionally slow, but also I think a lot of the time they just don't understand how snow driving works sometimes, so you'll see them do really stupid things. But yeah, I mean, it brings everyone down to a crawl. Over here in the rain, sometimes people will just go down to crawling along, and it's like, come on, it's not that bad. Only a bit of rain. Like, should be used to it. You live in England, you know? It's raining every day, basically. He says. It actually hasn't rained much recently, which is nice. I guess it's because it's too cold, probably, to rain at the moment, really. Weather's just been cold. It's like eastern winds, I think, coming across us at the moment. Easterly wind. Don't like snow or cold. Looks pretty. Was great for business. Fucking F off for all I care. Yeah. It's great on paper, and it's like you have that moment. I feel like whenever it snows, you almost get that feeling for a little bit, right? Just for a very brief moment of when you're a kid, you know? And if you're ever around snow anyway, if you weren't, then you might not understand it in the same way, but if you're ever a kid and you're at school and you get that, you see the weather report that one day it might snow, and you're like, oh, they might close the next day. And you have that excitement of waking up in the morning and being like, it's snowing, I might not have to do things today. And then usually they would still be open anyway, so it wouldn't matter. So I'd be great elation and then utter disappointment within about 5 seconds. And that's the same way I feel about snow today. You wake up and you go, hey, great, it's snowing. That means I don't have to... And you go, oh, never mind. That's not how it works. Everything will still be open, it doesn't matter. They used to be great, though, at school when you'd get, like, a snow day. It'd snow, like, once a year, and it had actually closed the place. It was amazing. Revel room. Where's, Oh, we've gone past him. Orthworm's over here somewhere, I think. Sunscore was cancelled pretty much all last week. The 10 inches is, like, a sizable amount of snow that I go, you know what, that's a smart decision. Over here, it's, like, 1 inch of snow, and they're like, nope, impossible to do anything. I think the way that they justify it over here is they say that it would be dangerous to go into a school in the event that it was snowing, because, like, you could fall over and hurt yourself because it's icy and snowy. And it's like, yeah, but, like, that's a bit of a weak reason. Like, just say it's because you don't want to go in because it's snowing, and it would be dangerous for people to drive people there or something. There you go. Easy. Already got stuck twice in 3 days. About to buy some Nobby rally tires from... Oh, that'd be good. Some rally tires. Or tire chains. That's another thing people do, isn't it? Chains on the tires. You're allowed to do that over here, but they're a little bit finicky about the rules. They don't like you doing it, because then, of course, you've got to stop and take them off, and if you don't, you'll get fined. I think it's a fairly hefty fine, from what I remember, because they determine that you're basically destroying the road surface by driving around with chains on your tires, which is kind of funny, because you'll see things sometimes, you know... Like, every once in a while, you'll see one of those situations where there's genuinely, like, a group of military vehicles moving stuff around, and someone will be driving down a road effectively in, like, a tank or a, tracked vehicle, and it's like... You complain about, like, tire chains, but something with giant caterpillar tracks driving down the road is not going to do any damage to the road, is it? Okay. Great logic. Yeah. So it seems we're a mix of snow enjoyers and haters here, so that's it's a good place to be, though, you know, having a mixed demographic of snow enjoyers to snow haters in the chat. I like that. I'm gonna go for a Hex here, I think. It'll probably do some good damage. He outspeeds us, actually. Oh, of course he is. Oh. Well, that was unexpected. Maybe I should have put Mismagious back into the team. Well. Shadow Ball. This is going to one-shot me, isn't it? Right. I sense a pattern emerging here. Chop it. Is Shadow Sneaker's special move? Oh, it's physical. Oh, gee. He's going to eat this like a truck. Yeah. How has he not missed Iron Tail yet, though, honestly? When I was in California, rain alone would severely slow down the highway. Where in Minnesota, they had snowmobile parking. That sounds amazing. I love that. Snowmobile parking. A lot of the military stuff in... if they have to be on the roads, they usually have rubbers on, so it doesn't tear up the roads. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. They might have had rubbers on or whatever. Well, this hasn't gone very well, has it? Apparently I should have put Mismagious on and just used something to blast him. Let's go for Thunder. Electro Ball, that's the word. That's good damage. He missed Iron Tail finally on my Rotom, which is nice. If we hit him again, it might get him to his drop point. Quick Claw Rotom, as if we need it, because we're already faster anyway, but we get the bonus of the speed against Orthworm there. And we don't quite chip him down. He's going to hit us hard there. Okay, so Rotom's the one to fight this with then. Pew pew. The Angry Worm. We know how strong Orthworm is now as well. If you weren't here for the Steel Run, and you ever get the chance, watch the VODs on YouTube. Because Orthworm was an absolute monster. It was a Pokemon that he looks like a bit of a meme, and you go, oh, it's just a stupid giant metal worm, and he looks a bit silly. Let me tell you, that Orthworm was crazy good for us. He clutched so many times, you know, he tanked so many times. He was incredible. So, you know, you got hats off to him, you know. He was a quality Pokemon for us, was the young lad. So, gotta give it to him. Right. In pursuit of Orthworm. Put Rotom up front again. Whoa!
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Lord Shax. He's angry at me. Who should we be angry at, Lord Shax? It's Kristoff. That's who we should be angry at.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Angry at them all.
I'm not sure
Lord
who to be
Shax.
angry at.
Oh, Lord Shax. Thank you so much, Christoph. I appreciate that so much. That's very kind of you, man.
I'm not
You
sure
didn't
who
have
to be
do that.
angry
I
at.
appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I really, really appreciate it.
I'm not
I'll wait
sure
until
who to be
Shax shuts up
angry
and then
at.
I'll read through the names. Is he done? He is done. Gift subs 2. Mina K owned. Trashlin. 1-2, the legend himself. Fankeki. And Graunty Trip. Thank you very much, Christoph. I really do appreciate it, man. That's so kind of you. You never have to do that, of course. No one ever has to do anything like that, but I appreciate it very much. And thank you so much for supporting the stream and supporting your fellow community members as well. Gotta run, dogs are yelling. I leave with a gift of Shax. Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. And I hope everything is under control and you have a great rest of your day if we don't see you again before the end of stream. But thank you so much, dude. Nice. Oh, poor Orthworm's missing all his hits today. Man, you guys are too nice to me. You really are. You guys are too nice to me by just hanging out, let alone doing stuff like that. Come on now. Save your monies. He's going to go for Iron Tail, so I'm actually going to make the switch into Sandyghast. You wouldn't have been able to hit us with Wrap either, because Wrap is a normal type move. Regular defense drop on Orthworm's not great for us. We can't hit him with a ground type move because he does have Earth Eater. We have to go Astonish or Mega Drain. I think in this case we'll just go Astonish because it's Stab. Sandstorm is okay as well. It's not going to hit us. Toad Scroll, I think it might hit. I can't remember if he's part ground or not yet. I know Toad Scroll is. Toad School I don't think is part ground. So we might take Sandstorm Chip here as well. And Wrap damage. No. Why we even use Sandstorm then? What's the point? Because all of us are ground types in this fight. Why would you even use it? That's so weird. Surprise Sandyghast to the face. That's what that was. Ooh, well out. We live though. The bulky boy. And he wins the fight against the Steel Titan. Orthworm goes down and Sandyghast lives that hit. Lovely stuff. Well played. That's what we want to see. Sandyghast. Absolute monster. Oh, he's got a spade. I always thought there was an ice cream stuck in his head. It's a spade. Never mind. It looks a bit like an ice cream, though, doesn't it? But like from a distance with like the stick coming out and the sort of square shape of it. Man. Today's been a good day. Albeit I feel kind of weird, but today's been a good day. And I'm, yeah. Very grateful for that. Wild Shelder, eel. Go on, catch the Shelder. You know you want a Shelder, everybody. Great Pokemon. Great Pokemon. Evolves into Cloyster, who is phenomenal. Skill Link Cloyster is a great Pokemon with Shell Smash as well. Even better. Shell Smash Cloyster is goated. That's Titan number 3. We've done Clorf, we've beaten Bombardier, and now we've beaten Orthworms. Yeah, number 3. Next one would be the Earth Titan, Stomping Titan, or whatever it's called. Earth Stomping Titan, something like that. Which is Great Tusk. And the last one will be Tatsugiri Dondozo. So we don't have to worry about that for now. But at least as of right now, anyway. Nice. That was good, though. That was a solid little thing there. We had a solid little thing going on there. My favorite part of this game, spamming A repetitively until we eventually get through what we're doing. Gotta keep spamming. Gotta spam them all. Yes, there you go. New Pokemon tagline. Gotta spam them all. The gift of shacks. I love that. The gift of shacks. Amazing stuff. You guys spoil me far too much, you know that? You really do. Ah. Starting to get a little tired. Still got an hour 45 to go. I'd at least... I mean, I want to beat Kofu today. Honestly, we may even beat Larry today as well. So this means we'd have done 3 gym leaders, 2 team star members, and potentially 2 titans. Which is pretty good. If we've done the 2 titans, we're not going to get a 3rd titan done today. It's going to be Kofu, Larry, which will take the time. Even past that, next one will be Rhyme, so I don't think that'll happen. I don't think we'll do Rhyme today. Probably be a little too far away, because the problem is when we get to Rhyme, we'll have to start doing level grinding. And then without Gengar and stuff, having no Rhyme will be a little problematic. We now have the extra high jump, which is very good, of course. Allows us to get access to a lot more areas and also items. Previous jump was basically that, like, quick one like that. Just a single jump. New one is big high jump. It's about double the height. Now let's head back to Port Marinara again, on the other side of the map. Down here. Grab the rest of the items we didn't pick up before, and then we will go and do the battle before Kofu, and then go grab Gym Leader Kofu, send him back to the gym, and continue on from there. Rotom up front is fine. This team can stay out for now, because I will use them for the next little bit of the game. There's also a chance of getting a Gimme Ghoul here, I think, up in that tower, but don't quote me on that. I may well be wrong there. We also could have got the Sinistee, I just realised. I actually might go back and do that. Now I think about it, I may go and catch the Sinistee, because I might forget otherwise. I honestly think we have a good enough team, probably, though, to finish most of, if not the entirety of the rest of the game. Especially if we get Gengar. I think it will be really good. Oh, it's only a single Gimme Ghoul with a coin, not a... I thought it might have been the chest one. TM Hyper Beam. Wow. Big TM. Yeah, we'll come back here again in a sec. I just realized we didn't go and do the other thing over here. I don't remember exactly where it is. There's a pile of stuff somewhere. I want to say it's like around here or something. There's like a pile of rubbish around on the ground, and then that's where you can get the Sinistee from. I think it's over by Lagtree Thicket, but I don't remember. I think you can get Gotharita to spawn around there as well. Gotharita and Sinistee. Something like that. We'll also go to the tower, I've just realised, right there, because that's more Gimme Ghoul stuff, so we'll go and do that. May as well. Because we're getting closer to Golden Go. We're probably at about 200 coins, so... we still need loads, but getting Golden Go will be quite handy. Be a very strong special attacker. Just like most of the other ghost types we have, but still. Sandstorm TM. Nice. Rotom actually doesn't have a ghost type move, so I'll have to switch before I make the fight. Can't do it now while I'm on the ladder, unfortunately, so... could be a Gimme Ghoul chest, probably. Oh, he's up even higher. But, got Horner out front. See if we can spot where I actually want to go. There's the chest we wanted as well. I don't think it's over that side. I'm pretty sure it's like... that sort of direction. Somewhere. Maybe it's around... like behind this big pillar. I don't remember. We'll figure it out, though. We'll get there. What level is it? Level 25. Gimme Ghoul. Gonna get one-shot by Phantom's Hex, so... Hopefully it's another 50 coins, something like that. Be nice. 50 coins. Taking us up to probably about 250 if I had to take a guess. 253, I was not far off. Not bad. Yeah, now we just gotta find this heap. I usually find the Pokemon at. I don't think it's here. It's like a little, like one of these type of little like lumps of stuff. There's another Gimme Ghoul right there, actually. It's like a little pile of stuff, and then they spawn next to it. Maybe it's over here. Oh, yes, I think it's over there, where I'm looking right there by the cliff, maybe? No, that's not it. Never mind, ignore me. It's somewhere around here. There's always a Sinistee that spawns there. At least I tend to always find a Sinistee around there. It's just finding the area now. That's the annoying part. Now that I need to find it, I can't remember where it is exactly. Or at least want to find it anyway, not necessarily need. We'll go out and grab the Pokemon Center here anyway while we're here. As we can. We may as well. No point not grabbing it, you know? Might as well get it. Have a good stream. I'm going to start heading to bed. No worries, Maximum. I appreciate you hanging out. Thank you for vibing with us and being part of the community and hanging out here with us as always. I appreciate you, my dude. And I hope you have a great rest of the night. We will see you soon, yeah? Take it easy, dude. You have a good one. It's not here. It's somewhere else. Maybe it is over that way by Cascarafa. I'm sure there's a Gimme Ghoul here as well. Yeah. You take it easy, Maximum. I appreciate you hanging out with us, my dude. Where's this pile of stuff? Maybe it's over that. Oh, I think it's over that side. It might be that big pile by Cascarafa. Now that I think about it. Thank you for the Pokemon level up sound. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I do appreciate it very much. Got that. Yeah, I think it's this pile. Seems familiar. Pretty sure that normally you can get like a Sinistee to randomly spawn around here. Like on this pile, I usually find one. At least I think it's here. This looks right for what I remember. Sinistee's also kind of small, so it's hard to spot sometimes. You get Magnemite here as well. It's pretty cool. Let out Zappa Pico again and run back just to see. Maybe we're just getting unlucky today. Magnemites. There it is. Yeah, I told you there's a Sinistee around here. I told you there was a Sinistee. Level 28 Sinistee as well. It's high level Sinistee. Try and ball it turn one, see if we can get it. You never know. And we do. Lovely stuff. That's what we love to see. Cheeky freebie on that one. We'll take it. Bony form. So this is not a real Sinistee. Like the Antique Cup Sinistee or whatever, the rarer one. You can get a rare one, which is, I guess it's supposed to be like the authentic one. This is, I think there's a mark somewhere on it, something like that. There's something slightly different on it. The other ones are like reproduction ones. It's kind of cool. Pico here, we talked about this before. Interesting there's like a battle area here, because you never actually use it from what I remember. Pretty sure it's this guy. Yeah, if you talk to him, he'll basically offer you the armor, auspicious armor, or whatever the other one is for... You can actually get a ride on that. But if you... He'll basically give you the item you need to evolve Charcadet into Armourouge or Ceruledge if you give him 10 of a certain Pokemon, like, item type. So, like the Gimmighoul coins where you see we pick up certain things. Roly-Coly Coal we picked up earlier. So you pick up little mini, like, scrap items to make TMs with when you knock out a Pokemon. And he wants... I don't know what the other one is, but I know for Scarlet... Oh, there's a... Alright. I know for Scarlet here he wants 10 Bronzor something. So you have to fight Bronzor, basically, for that. Dark Pulse TM. To land it there as well. Where did it actually kick us out? Oh, back end of Zapapico. Yeah. Now we have to go to Marinara again. Port Marinara for the 3rd time. And then we'll actually finish it this time, doing this stuff here. Instead of just not. Right. Off to Port Marinara. Or Marinada. You want to call it by its actual name. We have to fight one guy here, so Rotom or Palossand are probably the options for up front here. We'll run Rotom. Rotom's probably got more usefulness in the next fight than Palossand does, actually. Or Sandyghast, even. It's not even Palossand. I keep calling it Palossand. Sandyghast, not Palossand. I'll remember it one day. There's also something on one of these buildings. I think it's an item on one of them. See if we can get to it in a minute. Parkour our way up onto the roof. There we go. EXP candy. I mean, a useful item to have, not gonna lie. Always good to have EXP candies lying around. Kricketune in chat, catch the Pokemon. Always a good... Well, good little Pokemon, Kricketune. Kind of underrated, I think, honestly. We used one in our Scarlet and Violet... Not Scarlet and Violet, BDSP run, didn't we? We used one... Not anymore, it was in the Nuzlocke. It's now dead, unfortunately. Because it ran out of usefulness to us, and there's me talking it up saying it's a good Pokemon. Which it is. Hence why it got sacrificed, because it ran out of usefulness for what it was doing, but actually the role it fulfilled was really good. We basically used it to fight Gardenia, the second grass gym. And he did a phenomenal job. With Fury Cutter, he pretty much swept the gym, so he did a great job. And it was great to watch. So Kricketune, good Pokemon to pick up. Definitely a decent pickup. There are a lot worse Pokemon out there. I mean, there's a lot better than Kricketune, don't get me wrong, but there's a lot worse out there than Kricketune as well, you know? Kind of my point on it. Misclick there. I didn't see what I actually picked. We took a big bite, which is not good. I would have gone for something other than Thunder Shock, but Paralysis is going to give us the freebie now with Electro Ball, though, which is good. And we get Quick Pull anyway, so we get the outspeed. Rotom with the kill. I do like the tile art in the background as well here of the various water types. It's a little weird though that none of them have eyes is the only thing. As you can see, they all have their eyes removed. A little strange. Maybe it would be too technical to put that into the design, they decided. Sounds like a very Pokemon thing to do. That is going to hurt. Okay, maybe not. This is going to hurt as well. Big Electro Ball into Launcher there from Rotom. Knocking it out. Nice and easy. Level 29. Right on the edge of the level cap now. That's the only fight we have to do before it, though, because we can just go back up and challenge Kofu straight away in a minute, so... We'll go and do that in just a moment's time. Once we've finished the auction. Go to the auction, and then we'll do that. Beat Kofu's ass, and then we'll move on. That sounds like a plan. Basically, all we have to do is go and win the auction. It's actually surprisingly easy, if you know... because I'm pretty sure that he gives us 50k, 40 grand wins every time. So, as long as you're the one who pays 40 grand, you win. So, if you pretty much just front up the most amount of money in two rounds of the auction, I'm pretty sure you just win for free. I don't think I've ever lost. Pay 15... They'll go 20 and 30, we then pay 40, and then they'll just stop. If they go 35, I'm pretty sure they outbid us. And we'll lose, but... We get a, an increase of 10k as well, so we went from 69 to 79,000. Which is not bad. Get some free money as well from Kofu's wallet. He has a lot of money hanging around, though. He's running around with a wallet with 50k in. Mental. Easy gym test. Now we head back to Cascarafa, and we can go challenge the gym leader. First Pokemon he's going to lead with is Veluza, who we are not going to run our new Rotom against. Actually, now that we've done the Port Marinada stuff as well in future runs, if we were using it, which it won't be because it will be banned, except for maybe Electric, I don't know. Rotom actually will be available to be switched. Oh no, he's already been used in Flying. So I don't know how we're going to do with Rotom, but Rotom potentially is going to be useful in other runs in the future. But that place there is where you can buy the manual to change him into his alternate forms, basically. So you can get the alternate form versions of Rotom using it's like a Rotom catalog or something. You can go and buy it from one of the people there after you finish this little bit that we had to do there. So yeah. I think before we take the fight against Kofu, I'm going to do a quick BRB. And then we'll go guns a-blazing. And we'll see how we go from there. I think that sounds about right. So let's go and stand in the area where Kofu will be in a minute, and then we'll get ready to challenge him. Challenge him to a duel. And then, yeah, I'm fairly confident we'll beat Larry today as well, actually. Oh, we'll do this talking when we get back. I'll just put the music back on. So, BRB, I'll be back in just a moment. Quick stretch, quick drink, do all that stuff if you need to now. And then we'll be back in just a sec. Okay? We back. Okay. This gym should be fairly simple. We have quite a few Pokemon to counter Cody's team. Not really very worried about it. So yeah, I think we're good. We should be alright. And we'll just continue to grind away at it. And should do it, in theory, decently under level cap. We shouldn't be threatening the cap. And that will be very good. Yeah. Not much else to say. Just go and do it. You know? Just go and do it. Right. Talk to the person at the desk, because I always run away and then forget I have done that. Or haven't done that. I always tend to forget that. It's very annoying. I'll run straight out and go straight to the fight and then say, why isn't he fighting me? And then I realize it's because I forgot to speak to the person actually inside. Bit of a stupid thing to do, really. What can you do, though, sometimes? Sometimes you just make silly decisions. And I do that quite a lot. As you may have noticed, of course, if you've been in stream. Sometimes I make some stupid decisions. Come on, Kofu, mate. Get on with it. I'm going to put you out of your misery. Hurry up, lad. He's about to get his ass kicked. Well, hopefully, anyway. Maybe not. Maybe I'm going to be the one getting my ass kicked. Who knows? I'd hope not. I don't think there's really any reason for us to get beaten up pretty badly here in this fight. I'm fairly confident we can just sweep this quite simply. I'm not really too worried about it. So we are going to get hit by a water type move here, which is going to be super effective against us. However, it will give us a bonus defense with young... Never mind, we got one-shotted. I was going to say with young Sandyghast. We got crit, so it doesn't matter anyway. So I guess we'll just switch into Rotom then and just go to town. Never mind. That's me trying to be like, you know, actually come up with a strat or something. Fuck it, we might as well just go Volt Switch immediately and just kill it in one shot. Oh, it didn't. Well, we'll Volt Switch into Bramblegast then anyway. Because Bramblegast's a good thing for fighting up Wog Trio, I think. So we'll just switch into Bramblegast. The smiley face. He will outspeed us, I suspect, and we can just go for the Mega Drain anyway. No, we do outspeed the Veluza. Damn! How fast is Bramblegast? This thing must be fairly nippy. 90 base. It's our second fastest? Third fastest, fourth fastest Pokemon. By one speed point, he's fourth fastest to Rotom, who's 91, and Bramblegast is 90. Haunter's 95, and our fastest Pokemon is Mismagious with 105 base speed. Not bad damage. I'll take it. It's not going to be evolving for a while. Fuecoco we need to deal with. Bramblin at Sandyghast is 42, so he's not going to be evolving for a while. Gimmighoul is Golden Go. Dreepy's level 50. And then 60 is when he evolves to Dragapult. Drifloon's like 30 something. 28. So we can actually get Drifloon for the next gym. Or we can get Drifloon before Larry anyway. Mankey evolves at 28, so we can also get that as well done. Sableye doesn't evolve, and then Haunter's a trade, so there you go. I'm gonna say Gengar. Nice, we land the Mega Drain as well. I'm just opening my sheet in the background if anyone says anything and I miss it. It's my bad. Just opening my Monotype band sheet so I can see what other Pokemon we actually have. Oh, Skeledirge, who we kind of have. Annihilate, who we kind of have via the form of catching Mankey. Sinistea we now caught. A Cerulege, who we can get still. Bramblin we now have. And Sableye. I should think we've got almost all the ghost types we need. The only ones we don't have that we can get are Fluttermane, which we probably won't bother with. Frostlass, Greavard, Spiritomb, Mimikyu, and Cerulege. So we might grab some of them. I just don't anticipate us getting too many more Pokemon for this run. I think we're fairly clean with what we have at this point, and I could see us running into the end of the game with what we have, so I'm not really concerned about needing anything else. But I think we might just catch them anyway, because some of them aren't just going to feature in other places, so we may as well catch them, you know? Because they're just not going to be around in other fights, so... Like, Mimikyu's been used already, so it's like it's never going to come back after this, so we may as well catch it and give it a send-off. Ooh, that didn't do a lot of damage. We're going to get hit fairly hard here, I think, actually, by Crabominable. I don't know what it's going to go for, though, is the only thing. What moves does he have? Crab Hammer. That's not going to do too much, because we are grass, but it might still hit like a truck. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Yes, Crab Hammer, Rock Smash, and Slam. This is going to depend on how much HP we get back. We can live another 1, maybe another 2 with the HP we get back the second time. It's going to depend on critical hits and things, though. If we got a critical hit, that would be nice. Lands another Terra-boosted Crab Hammer. It's going to hurt. And we died, unfortunately. It does have 132 base attack, so it's not exactly too crazy. Quagsire in chat as well. Catch that Pokemon. I guess we'll just switch to Rotom again then and use Electro Ball probably to ride this out. I thought Bramblin was actually going to win, to be honest, on his own, but... Oh well. Needs the help of Rotom, that's absolutely fine. Game over. There goes Kofu. Another gym leader vanquished. Nice and simple. And then Rotom just steals the XP and gets TM, whatever it is, Shockwave. TM36 Shockwave, I think, is an attack now. We'll get rid of that and we'll bring in Shockwave instead. Shockwave is, I think, 60 base power electric type move, something like that. It's kind of useful, basically, because it can't miss. That's really the use that you get out of it. It can't miss, so it's useful against flying types sometimes that like to use double team or boost their evasion through other methods. Yeah. It's also useful. It doesn't necessarily work in this case, but it would have worked well, of course, against Pokemon like Dugtrio with Sand Veil, but obviously it can't hit ground type, so no. But if there is a Sand Veil Pokemon that isn't part ground, you can actually hit them with it. There you go. Nice. Get Chilling Water as a TM. No one got the Quagsire. Poor Quagsire, the happy little guy. Forever alone, Quagsire. It's okay. One day, Quagsire, when we get ground or water, you'll be on our team. Don't you worry, lad. We'll take you in, Quagsire. You'll be our hero. I feel like we need to do that in ground. We need to have Pooper and Clods, like Pooper and Wooper on the same team. We need to have the dynamic duo of Pooper and Wooper. That'd be amazing. With both of them on there. So she'll fight us at the next gym after we've finished the next one in Medali, which we've already been to, so we don't have to run down there, which is nice. We probably might go and do Atticus first, actually, now I think about it. I reckon we can knock out a third Team Star member today. I think we can. The only thing is, we may have to grab a Psychic move on Mismagious again, because otherwise we don't have anything for that. Also, kind of like, don't really know what I want to do about this silly Skuntank. Oh, actually, well, he's going to Sucker Punch me, isn't he? I was going to say, easy way to beat Skuntank will be with Sandyghast, but... Interesting predicament there, actually. Sandyghast is not going to have evolved by the next time as well, because keep in mind the next level cap is 36, so it's when most things evolve to their third form. Both of those Pokemon have not spawned in, or kids, or whatever they are, haven't spawned in. Yeah, this is where we can trade for Oh, no, this isn't the person we can trade with. There's someone here we can trade the Hooper for a Wooper, so... if we want that. It's a nice little trade. Nothing has spawned in. Interesting. All of the people, the little kids, have like disappeared from the Pokemon world. It's amazing. All the NPCs have just dipped. I love it. They've just disappeared. This is amazing. In the words of Lord Shax, this is amazing. I'm not going to do the voice, though. It would be an insult for me to do a Lord Shax voice because of how good it actually is. It'd be an insult for me to, you know, mimic Lord Shax. We could go straight to Medali, or we go straight over to Atticus, where we can also catch Mimikyu, and I'm thinking like I like that idea. He's about on the same level as us. He is level 30-ish. 32s and 3s. It could be an interesting fight, I reckon. I do think, though, we may want to teach a few moves to people here, maybe. Golden Go would actually be insane, but we don't have him yet. Dreepy would be good here as well, but again, we can't really use him. Rotom would be good from special attacking. I think Phantom might be semi-decent here. Sandyghast obviously is a good choice, but he's going to get hit hard in the first fight against Skuntank. Mismagious can't really do anything about Skuntank either, because it's going to go for Sucker Punch. I think this team's decent, actually, for this particular fight. I don't really feel the need to adjust anything yet. We'll try it and see what happens, I suppose, and then we can always mess with it from there. I hope when I get trolled this time, I come in here and get another Fruit Boy that turns out to just be a Zorua instead. I'm going to be really sad if it is. If I find an Applin, I want it to be an Applin, not a Zorua. I was devastated when we found that before. When I thought that the legendary Fruit Boy had come back to us, only for it to be a Zorua that had transformed. I was very sad. I was devastated when I found that out. Right, Mimikyu we can get here as well. I'm not going to get it before this one anyway, because it's kind of pointless, what with Mimikyu being Fairy type and going against poison types. Not a great idea. Ainko we could get here if we wanted to for a Fortress again. The legend of Fortress from the previous Steel type run where he was exploding all over the place. Using Explosion, blowing himself up, and doing catastrophic amounts of damage to Pokemon that dared to fight young Fortress there. He was an absolute legend. Fortress was a monster. Hey, Eternal, how's it going? It's nice to see you, my dude. How are we? How's it going? Always a pleasure to see you. I hope you're having a nice weekend.
Hello there.
Hey, Anna Shags. Look at you two at the same time. Shaggy and Eternal, the same person, confirmed. Question. Before I forget as well, just a massive thank you to Shaggy for helping the stream, of course, as well, and allowing us to get way more options on this run by being so generous as to add the stream burner account onto his Switch Online family membership thing, because there was a free slot. So Shag's very kindly offered to add the stream account on there so that we would be able to make the trades we needed. That would allow us to improve our team. Yeah. How you doing, Eternal? And Shags? How are you, mate? You're in cahoots, yeah. We haven't traded yet, no. I'm probably going to trade off-stream with Forks, I think. I'll probably end up messaging Forks and get it done like that. I could do random trades, but there's no guarantee I'll get the Pokemon back, which is kind of what I want. So I'm a little wary about doing that, just because of that. It's Mimikyu, we can catch it. Oh, is it going to be Zorua? That's going to be a Zorua, isn't it? No, it is a Mimikyu. Oh, damn. Okay. I mean, let's try this. If not, we'll just run. We can come back and get one. Oh, I actually thought we were going to get it for a second. Home claws. Uh-oh. I'm alright, just really tired. That's fair enough, though. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm glad you're doing alright, man. It's nice to see you. Always nice to see you. And of course, Shags. Always good to see you too, mate. Yeah, we're now related. We're on the family pass together, you know, we're related now. I'm part of Shaggy's. Shaggy adopted me. I'm now part of the family. I really appreciate it so much, the Shags. Thank you so much for helping out the stream. You know, and allowing us to be able to make these runs more interesting and things. So thank you very much for that, for helping out, Shaggy. I really do appreciate it, my dude. It's very kind of you. Making dinner too. Ooh, what are we making? We need to find out. We've had multiple suggestions about things people were making today. Mirage, I think, is still in the lead when it came to talking about food. We made some spicy sesame-based ramen. With tempura chicken on top. And oh my, that sounds rather spectacular right about now. That sounds pretty damn good, especially considering how cold it is. I could have a little nom on that and I'd be well happy, you know? Hope it helps. I know it will, Shags. In BDSP, I know it's going to be really helpful. Because we won't have to worry about the issue of the Nuzlocke one where we have Golem and stuff anymore. Bang, 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 bang. We won't have to worry about Golem, Machamp, Gengar again, any of that stuff. We can get those evolutions now, which is one of the things that's held us back badly before in the past in some of those BDSP Nuzlocke runs, as we haven't been able to get those stronger Pokemon. And I think it will make a big difference. Yeah. Yum, question mark, yeah. Started blasting. Chicken curry with potatoes and rice. Solid meal. A solid meal. I like it. I like the sounds of it. I could do with some food right now. I'm actually hungry. I'm really hungry. I didn't eat much today. My main meal of the day, if you want to call it that, I ate fruit, so I didn't really eat much. I know some people are probably going to be mad at me for that, because I basically didn't eat an actual proper meal today, but still, it's fine. Let's go. We'll just... Honestly, I think we can stay in through the toxic. I think we'll be fine. That's annoying that we hit ourselves, though. We're not doing any damage, and we're going to take big hits this turn. That is not good. We can probably do one more turn before the Toxic will be too much, so we'll see. There's a good job with ground, though, so we can actually resist a lot of that stuff. Okay, not bad. I feel like the music in these Team Star fights and things as well. Haven't eaten all day because I was working out. I forgot. That's fair. Eat the streamer, yeah. Make sure you get yourself a good meal, mate. I'll get some food later on. I'll be okay. I'll be alright, you know. I appreciate the concern. I'll be right though. I'll figure it out. I'll go get some after stream. Like I'll eat some food of some sort. Really annoying because the entire time this cutscene's been going, I can hear a little gimme ghoul coin just making its little gremlin noises on the corner. And I don't know where it is exactly, but it's over on my right somewhere, I think. Because I can hear it through my headphones and it's very annoying. We're going to look for him in a second. I bet he sat right down by the gate. There he is. He's right there. 3 gimme gold coins. Palisand, who is going to get hit really hard by a dark type move immediately as he gets into this next part. He's going to get immediately slapped by a sucker punch. So, yeah. Not sure what to do here, actually. We have the level cap of 36 now, though, which is a benefit. We can always level up stuff more. Maybe we'll go up to 30 on Palisand. Or more. Close to 29. Do shop it as well. Let's learn move Shadow Ball. That's good. Probably a stronger move. Well, heck, we still have Hex, though, to go for that side of things. We might drop Nightshade now, because I feel like scale-wise, we're probably doing better with Shadow Ball than we are Nightshade. I suspect. Put Muscle Band on Shuppet as well. Salt Vest onto... Go on, let's put it on... Bramblegast. Yeah. Try that. Retrain Arceus right now. Visually, it sucks less if I don't play on the TV. Yeah, strangely, I've noticed that as well, Shaggy. I feel like just the same with this. This game as well. If I play it on the PC, like now, it doesn't look as good as if I play it in handheld mode. I think it's way better in handheld mode. The Switch's graphics just seem to be way better in that mode for whatever reason. I don't know necessarily why. But when it does it through the screens, it just seems to not work as well, and they just look bad. I guess Gastly's poison as well, isn't it? That's why they're here. As soon as I asked why Gastly were here and they were ruining my team already. It's because they're poison as well. Hey, it's Pooper and Clodsire, the dynamic duo. Fortunately, they're about to get beaten by my team. There we go. Gloom escape. No one got it. That's no good, is it? No one got the gloom. Letting the glooms all escape, man. We need to capture them. Capture them and feed them to young something, I don't know. Some Pokemon we have to increase its power. Pokemon sacrifice. To make Dreepy stronger, we need to sacrifice other Pokemon to it. Also low poly that a lower resolution helps. Yeah, you're probably right, honestly. Probably just running it on a smaller screen, yeah, just makes it look better because of the low resolution and that. And I suppose that's how it was probably, I mean, in that it was the intention of that's how it was supposed to be displayed as well, so it probably looks better. Versus running it on like TV mode or whatever is not the base function of the Switch necessarily, of course, because it is at the end of the day a handheld. So I guess maybe there's that as well. This is Lag Tree Thicket as well, everybody, of course. You'll never guess why it got the name. Trust me. Trust me, bro. That was fairly quick, though. I thought that might have been a little more painful, but actually it turned out to be fairly swift. We'll take that. Yeah. Nice. What do you reckon, Shags? First try? Shags in Eternal. First try, you think we're going to win it? We're going to sweep it first try? Got it first try. Thank you, Oreo. I appreciate the confidence. I'll do it for you. I'll be honest, I'm quite concerned, though. I don't think our team matches up... And we're not bad against poison, but we're not great against poison, you know? We're kind of like that middle ground. We're okay. Right off a Switch hardware, but Mario Odyssey looks stunning on the TV. To be honest, it may just be the fact that Pokemon just, like... Pokemon being Pokemon, they released the game when it was unfinished and it looked terrible for a bit. Go for Bulldoze. He's going to Sucker Punch us. No, he didn't. He went for Toxic. Ooh, that gives us a free turn. That's very handy. Yeah, Sandyghast in this fight is not designed to necessarily deal too much damage. He's designed to beat Skuntank, and that's about it. So the speed drops here is nice as well, because it gives us the option to potentially bring Rotom in for an Electro Ball in a minute and sweep it. We're going to get Sucker Punch now, though. This is going to hurt. Oh, it knocks us out. Of course it did. If you do it first try, I'll send you the cookies I just made. Ooh. Now that's a statement right there. Ooh. Alright. Alright, game on. Game on right now. I think he Sucker Punches again here, so we go for the Confuse Ray. Chew on that one, Skuntank, you bugger. Can't Sucker Punch me if I do that to you, can you? I think he's going to keep... Well, he might not necessarily Sucker Punch either, because he might get hit by thingy, so I guess we'll risk the Hex. We may get Sucker Punched here, and he'll kick the crap out of us if he does. Yeah, he hit, of course. Because of course he does, you know? Of course he breaks free Confusion every time. I'm just going to burn Will-O-Wisp on him then instead. I'm not going to attack him. That's 4 Sucker Punches. Serious face, yeah. Get the Will-O-Wisp burn is quite handy here. He's going to go for it again, I'm pretty sure. He keeps lining them up, so... Burn will knock the power of that Sucker Punch down in the first place anyway, so we go for one more just in case. He went for Sucker Punch, he's out of PP. Our Will-O-Wisp will obviously fail with young Shuppet here, who looks a bit like a sort of spiky blueberry. But there you go. And now it gives us way more power and punch, and our Hex, which is about to come in here. Goes for Toxic on us, that's okay. We're going to hit a monstrous Hex right now, I hope. Should do some good damage. So here we go. How's the Hex looking? Now, it is on a Dark type. I mean, that wasn't bad considering. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. We're going to get Venoshocked now, and I half expect we might get knocked out by Skuntank here. But actually, this might turn into a bit of a disaster fight after all. It's going to do double damage because we're poisoned already. We do live it, but we're not going to live much into the next couple of turns. It's going to come down to whether whoever comes out next. If it's Reveroom, then we're in trouble. If it's Muck, we're in a better position. Yeah, Reveroom's definitely faster than us. Maybe on the off chance it doesn't go for an attacking move, we hit a Will-O-Wisp, but I doubt it happens. Yeah, and he has Assurance as well. He has, of course, Ghost counter. And Psychic counter. Thank you for the Yoda Death, Shags. I'm almost having to bring Mismagious in here, maybe. It's Mismagious or Rotom has to go in, basically. I'm going to have to do Rotom. I think Magius has a better chance against Reveroom. I guess we got a... Let's T-Wave it turn 1. It'll give us better chance of high damage on our Electro Ball. How are we feeling halfway... Oh, of course he got free paralysis. How are we feeling halfway through about that claim about the cookies? Do you think it's looking okay? Or do you think... What do you reckon? Do you think the cookies are safe? I gotta be honest, I think the cookies are safe at the moment. Really? That's all it did? He was paralyzed, and we got... And he still breaks through paralysis, of course. The only good thing is we can Hex with Bramblegast, but... Yeah, this fight's basically done. We've still got to beat Muck as well, which isn't going to happen. was better. That did more damage than the other Hex. And he hits through paralysis again. Of course he does.
They tried to nail the
so
coffin
painful.
shut, but you lot
Yo.
just won't stay down. This
Cozy
is
Gaming
yours now.
2023. Thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Go on, Shaggy. Shaggy with a shout out. How's it going? Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome in. Oh, that did nothing. Alright, Mismagious is going to have to win this then. I'll tell you what. Thanks so much for the raid, though. I really appreciate it. There we go. I'll do that one. Go on, Shags. You can do the big one. I'll let you do the big one if you want to, Shaggy. Yeah, welcome to stream. How are you doing? Hope you had a great time, whatever it was you were up to. What were you doing? Rayman Legends. Ooh, that's a fun game. I do enjoy Rayman Legends. I used to play that years ago. No, what a waste of a move that was, actually going for Confusion. Damn. That was not a good choice to go for Confusion there. Super effective, but did very little damage. Please don't hit us. He hit himself. That's good. Muck looks like he's having fun. He's enjoying himself as Muck there, isn't he? He's That's nothing either. Please hit yourself, Muck. Please. Please, 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 please. He did. Nice, good job. Nice easy game on a Sunday about Rayman Legends. Yeah. I respect that. I respect that. Thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. I'm glad you had a great time playing Rayman Legends. It is a super fun game. I'll do the big shout out as well there, Shags as well. Yeah, I haven't played it for a long time. It's been a long old time since I played Rayman Legends. I think that was back when I first played it. It used to be on Games with Gold on the Xbox One, I think. And I think that's where is this Red Room physical? Not sure. Yeah, it is a physical one. It means my mystical fire's not that good here. Let's try Confusion, but I'm a little skeptical as to whether this is going to do much damage. We're slower. Okay. His speed's going to be terrible now, at least, which is good. Please do damage. Oh, it's nowhere near enough. Watch the streams for all the good fun. Hey, yo, I appreciate it very much. I'm glad you've enjoyed them. I'm very glad. I try and make it an enjoyable space, an enjoyable time, you know. And yeah, I appreciate it very much. What we're doing right now, we're doing a Pokemon Scarlet and Violet playthrough. We're trying to use only Ghost types to complete the entire game. So we're only allowed Ghost type Pokemon, which does put us at a massive disadvantage, of course, because in some situations we don't have a team that is very good against most things we're doing. So it's an interesting challenge. It's a bit of a puzzle to try and figure out in a lot of cases, like this one here that we've just done this fight. How can we actually get around this and successfully win this fight without getting absolutely destroyed? I feel like we should have made a better play with our Haunter at the start. We can actually set up spikes as well. That's kind of funny. Maybe for this fight, and it kind of sounds a bit silly, I might actually put Confuse around here instead of Astonish. Just so we have one non-attacking move and we can bait the Skuntank into wasting all its PP on Sucker Punch on Bramblegast. Or on Sandyghast even. Try reloading? Yeah, no cookies. No cookies for me. We were promised that if I successfully won that on my first attempt, I would get cookies. As you can see, I definitely did not finish that on my first attempt. No cookies for me. Damn, no cookies. Don't sound so happy about the fact that I failed. So you don't have to give me the cookies. Come on now. I tried my hardest, okay? I tried. No, I didn't. That was bad. That was actually not great. I made some misplays though. They're in the Discord. Let's have a wee look. Yo. Oh, the Same ones from before, the oatmeal cookies. They look really good. I love the color of them. They look very good. I know the cracking on top as well. I love them. They look great. Well, I'm putting a reaction on them. I'm putting a reaction of them on a Monotype, and do you know what else I'm going to do? I'm going to put my favorite GIF in the Discord right there of the nom. There it is. That's what I do to those cookies. The trap-inch nom. You deserve a trap-inch nom for that one. They look great. They look like the same as the ones you made last time, I think, didn't you? The oatmeal cookies. I love all cookies, really. As long as it doesn't have, like, coconut in it, I'm golden. I'll be very happy if it doesn't have coconut in. If it does, that's incredibly disappointing, because I'm not a coconut fan. If it doesn't, amazing. Right, let's try this again, shall we? I believe in us. The nom gif is amazing. I know, it's phenomenal, isn't it? I was going to say, watch him go for Venoshock turn 1 or something. See, the reason I think he's not going to go for the other moves is it doesn't really make sense to go for Venoshock on a ground type. I think the AI is going to go, oh, Toxic or Sucker Punch. So he's used 1 PP from Sucker Punch. That's all so far, I believe. Okay, he's gone Toxic. That's fine. I'm just hydrating right now as well, by the way. What do I get if I complete attempt number 2 of this fight? Do I get... I don't know. The pleasure of having you in my stream. That's what I get. That's what I want. Thank you so much again, though, Cozy Gaming, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Very kind of you. I guess we'll waste one more, I think. He doesn't have many more left, so... Toxic is going to eventually kill us, so... we will have to attack eventually. We do know we're going to get one-shot, though. I think we're safe now. Watch him have one Sucker Punch left. Yeah, he does. Of course he does. We've just spent about 10 minutes fighting this guy and, you know, waiting for him to try and run out of Sucker Punch, and then he just has more anyway. Never mind. What a waste of time that whole thing was. The thing is, does he have... I don't know if he has more Sucker Punch or not, though, at this point. So I'm just going to have to use Confuse Ray and see what he does. He can't poison me, at least, so he can only go for Venoshock. Yeah, that might be his last one this time. How annoying. Nightshade, honestly, might just be the best play here. Yay, he hit himself again. Lovely. It's not going to do a ton of damage, but it will get us there in 2 and a bit more turns. Of course, he snaps out on turn 1 as well of Confusion again. Basically. Why is it the AI in this game are just like... they never get hit by any status stuff? They get hit with Paralysis, they never get paralyzed. They get hit with Confusion, they never hit themselves. It's ridiculous, isn't it? I feel like this game, it's really bad. Like, you always seem to get really unlucky when it comes to the statuses. If I get hit by it, I get paralyzed 4 turns in a row, but one of them gets hit. Doesn't even matter, mate. Doesn't even matter. Well, there's Skuntank gone, which is good, finally. It's a much longer fight than it should have been, to be quite honest. Reveroom coming in next is good. The Muck, I mean... Muck's going to be annoying. I feel like this thing's going to go Bulldoze straight away. We're never going to live... oh, an Iron Head. Yeah. Never mind. I guess we just go shop it. We'll go shop it and we'll see if we get lucky and can get a Will-O-Wisp off. Doubt we will. Maybe we live one of these Iron Heads and get a Will-O-Wisp. No, we don't. Of course we don't. Why would we? Why is it that Reverum is like the strongest Pokemon we've ever fought whenever we fight against it, but that one that we had for the Steel-type run was an absolute pile of crap. It was awful. Yet now Reverum seems to become the strongest Pokemon in existence. It's almost one-shotting my Bramblin as well. Or Bramblegast. I love it. Yeah, Reverum's going to sweep my team. There's nothing I can really do about it. Mismagious will probably get slapped by it as well. So. That's fun. I guess I'll go Thunder Wave, but I'm going to get hit by a massive hit anyway, so it doesn't really matter. What an awful fight this has been. Volt Switch does more damage. Electro Ball makes more sense. We all know it's not going to do that much damage, though. Yeah, at least he got parried for once. If we can somehow manage to get a miracle where we get into the fight against Muck with Rotom, then that would be insane, but no. Mismagious knocks out Reverum anyway, and then we can switch in a minute. So we'll go for Hex, because he's already paralyzed. It'll knock him out. And then we have to just beat Muck again, who... I guess we'll go Mystical Fire on. Maybe we just need to go Mismagious against Reverum, honestly. Or just lead Mismagious out in the whole fight. It's non-stab, it does no damage, it's terrible. Yeah, we're definitely losing. There's no way we win even if we take damage from Muck, let alone if we're poisoned. I guess Muck needs to be hit physically instead. His special defense is actually pretty good. So we need to keep something else. I guess Haunter is going to have to fight the first fight against Skuntank then, presumably. And we're going to have to beat Muck with Sandyghast later on. It's the only way I'm seeing this work right now. So I think we need to save Sandyghast. I said we were going to beat Larry today, but I'm starting to wonder if I'm going to be able to do that now. I think I might run out of time. Ugh. This fight is Aquado. This is such an awkward fight. I hate it so much. Welcome back, Eternal. No worries, of course, for having your PC death. That's never a fun thing to have happen. I hope it's okay. Thanks so much for being here, my dude. And I appreciate you hanging out with us. Oh, I should have used Mystical Fire again. What am I doing? Well, we die anyway. It doesn't matter. But still. Feels bad. Hello, keyboard. Good to watch stream after a long day. You know what? I hope it's relaxing, question mark. I hope it's decent. I don't know if it's the stream to watch after a long day or not. Some people have dared to, I say dared to, have referred to this stream before as a cozy stream. So, I mean, you know, I guess maybe you could look at it like that. I think I want Phantom Forcer on Bramblin as well, because he's a physical attacker. Get rid of Hex and put that on. Cozy vibes. I try and make it, like, just a kind of fun vibe in here, you know? And, yeah. I felt like we achieved that. Actually, anything I can put on anyone here that's useful? I mean, this Haunt has had the same item on for ages, and it's just not even worth putting on him, honestly. We need better items. What do we have on the box? No boxed items. Never mind. Ignore me. Yeah. By the way, did you have a good day? It's been alright. I've been, I felt a little rough today. I don't know why exactly. I just feel a little bit off. I'm doing alright, though. Maybe it's just kind of the weather and stuff. I just feel a little bit weird today. But I'm doing okay, though. I'm doing fine. Having fun playing Pokemon as always. Shaggy, of course, as I said about earlier, has helped us out massively with the run to help us, allow us to get the trade evos, which is massive. So, yeah, I'm doing good. I nearly died because of Socially the other day as well. You know, all fun, you know. That was Friday, wasn't it, I think? He nearly killed me. Or Thursday night, one of the two. So, yeah, it's a good week. Good week all in all, I'd say. All fun times, yes. Is it ever a bad time? I was going to say, is it ever a bad time here? I expect it has been before at some point, I don't know. I'm sure there's one time where it's been a bad time. Somewhere. Somehow, somewhere, I bet it's been a bad time. All fun times, indeed. Right. What we need to remember now is how many times does he Sucker Punch? We need to remember. There's one, so he's used one up. He now has 4 left. We're just going to keep spamming Confuse Ray until he basically becomes not confused anymore or runs out of Sucker Punch. He's used one. And he's hit himself, so I assume that still counts as one. So we waste a Confuse Ray, unfortunately, with Horn 2. Who could, in theory, be Gengar if we actually evolved it, and probably will be for next stream on Thursday. I suspect this will be Gengar already. Okay, so we're still at 1 as far as I'm aware. He's doing damage to himself, which is good, though. That's free. And we move second as well because of the Sucker Punch stuff, so if he does break out of confusion, we can reconfuse him again. Goes for Sucker Punch, that's 2 used up. Keep that in mind, 2 Sucker Punches down. So he's used 2 Sucker Punches, 3 more to go. Snaps out of confusion, hits Sucker Punch. There's 3, baited like a charm. Number 3. And he gets reconfused again. You feel sorry for him a little bit, don't you? Just a smidge, but you feel sorry for him a little. That's 3 Sucker Punches down. Does he have another one in the locker? We know he's got 2 more, so... There he goes, there's 4 Sucker Punches. So he's going to be forced into Venishocking in just a minute. He's got 1 more left. Snaps out. Uses Sucker Punch. He is out of Sucker Punches. No more for Skuntank. And he's confused again. Poor guy. Poor Skuntank. And now we Nightshade him to death. 29 damage at a time. All he can do now is Venoshock us, because he can't even hit us with Toxic, so... He can't poison us either, so... Because we're part poison in a Haunter. And Gengar, of course, are part poison. And Gastly, so he can't actually do much to us here. And he has the chance to still hit himself, so he might do more damage to himself and make it easier for us to win this fight against him. Yep, there you go. Next turn, if he hits himself after this Nightshade, then we probably win this fight. He might knock himself out. He'd probably snap out now, though, won't he? Oh, no. Go on, Skuntank. Hit yourself. Nope. The Reverum we know is coming in next turn anyway, so it's going to one-shot my Haunter, so it's not going to make much of a difference to that. Because again, because it's part poison, it means we're going to get hit hard by Reverum's ground-type move in Bulldoze. And he will outspeed us, so it doesn't really matter what happens here. We're probably going to die with Haunter. We'll go Confuse Ray just on the off chance he randomly doesn't kill us, but he probably will. Man, he does. How fast is that Reverum, though? He's base 90, isn't he? Base 90. Haunter, in theory, Haunter should be faster because he's 95 base. Speed. Rotom should be faster, and Brambleghast should be a speed tie. So, that's a bit of a meme, isn't it? I guess we'll run Brambleghast next. He's going to go for Assurance. We'll go Phantom Force. Only just hanging on by a thread. It's going to be a tough one. Please do good damage. Not as much as I needed. I needed way more damage than that. That's pretty unfortunate. Again, we can go to the Rotom method. We have to keep Reverum back for the final... Reverum's final one against Brambleghast. Not Brambleghast, whatever his name is. Sandyghast, that's the one. It's too many Ghasts. Rotom gets the Thunder Wave, which is rather nice in this case. Wild Roselia in chat. Catch that Pokemon. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well, though, Eternal. Always very nice to see you. You've become a nice little part of this community already in the short space of time since you've been here. Of course, it was on one of these... I believe it might have even been a Sunday when we met, so... There you go. Pretty cool. Well, we're going to go Hex Shop it. It's going to do no damage, is it? Come on, Shop it. Knock him out. Shop it! The go! Ayo! What a hit from Shop it. What a shot from Shop it. The absolute goat of the team right there. We're going to Will-O-Wisp that Muck as well, just to get the chip damage on it, and then we can start hexing it. Come on. How is he faster? How is Muck faster than Shop it? Come on. The Wisp strikes, though. Lovely stuff. Should be nice and clean now, finishing this fight up. At least this part, anyway. We'll go in for the Hex. He'll hit us with Sludge Wave. We, in theory, should live it again. Yep. Now we can get a good Hex in. Next turn, we know we're going to die because we're not fast enough. So what we can do is we can go for a Shadow Sneak, get some damage on him. It'll do more chip. He'll take burn damage. We then bring in not Rotom, whoever the other one was. I can't remember who else is left. Sandyghast. We use Bulldoze. Turn 1, and we'll try and drop, or help drop the speed already on the big man, Reverum. Starmobile Reverum. The big one on the car, underneath Muck there. We'll do this switch now. We'll go for Bulldoze. We're going to take a hit because we're slower, of course. Only 15 damage. We do have leftovers as far as I remember, so we probably recover fairly well on that. Can't Mega Drain here because of Poison type again as well, unfortunately, which is a little sad. I'm probably going to get hit with a Spin Out, I think, here, which is a 150 base power, in this case, Steel type move with Stab. So it is going to hurt. I think we might be able to live it, though, because we are a ground type, so if he does go for Spin Out, it might hit us and survive. Yeah, it didn't do a lot of damage. Drops his speed down. We can kind of stop him from moving now much by using these Bulldozers. Drop his speed already even further, which I think would be really good here. He's probably going to use Flame Charge. Mismagious is Levitate as well, so we aren't going to get hit by Toxic Debris. We're going to get 4 HP back as well. Like 5%. Double spin outs drops his speed even further, which is good. And we get the speed drop again. No crit, unfortunately. Gonna be a real tough fight, though. Is he gonna be slower than Sandyghast now? That's the main thing. If he is, that'd be really nice. I would love to get another hit in with Bulldoze before the end. I don't think he's gonna make himself slower than us, though, honestly. Even with the speed drops. No, he doesn't. He's gone triple spin out, though, which means he is really slow now. So he is going to be significantly slower than my Mismagious. Okay. Confusion isn't good enough here, as we found out before. Its moves are physical as well, so going for Mystical Fire doesn't necessarily mean a huge amount here, so we just have to go Hex and do enough damage, basically. Which it's not going to do. Unless we crit, we lose this. We need a stronger Psychic type move if we're going to do that method. No, we have to go for Hex. It's just the best one to go for with the stab. We want Shadow Ball if we can get it there. That'd be a way better Ghost Stab. It's going to knock us out, maybe. No, we live. Out of interest, we'll see how much Mystical Fire does as a move. Not worth it. Okay. I think we're going to come back to Atticus. I think with the current way things are, probably if we had Gengar up front instead of Haunter, it'd help a lot. Gengar would probably be faster than Reverium as well, so it'd give us the options to deal damage there and then make work out of it. So I think we're going to skip this fight for now, and we're going to come back, because I've also spent ages trying to do it and not gotten anywhere. So I think it's a complete waste of time to just keep banging my head against the wall doing this one, so we're going to go and do Larry instead. Let's go beat up Larry. How about it? Or Larry. Larry's gym. What does he lead? Kamala. We're gonna need someone who isn't gonna get hit. Well, who can actually hit him, really, because otherwise we can only hit him with ghost moves. We don't want to fight the people here. I mean, he's level 36, so his team is effectively way stronger than we are. But we have a ghost-type team, so not really that worried. His Staraptor is a threat, but yeah. Can only use Aerial Ace or Facade, so. And we have Rotom, we can always use Volt Switch on it or whatever. I think we'll be okay here. We can status quite a lot here, I think will be a good hunting ground for us status-wise. Question, though, is really going to be who we lead in this one. Oh, he has Sucker Punch on Mela. I think what we'll do then, we might set up Sandyghast first. Again, maybe. We'll go with Sandyghast in an attempt to stall out the Sucker Punch turns like we did before. And then we'll knock him out. Actually, I'll use Phantom for that, it'll be fine. We're just going to go straight there because I feel like I remember the combination of the food order we need. It's like medium-sized rice, deep-fried rice balls, Fire Blast style or something. With cheese, I think. I want to say it's with cheese. Is it with cheese? With a bit of this.
Cheese.
That one. Bit of cheese. That's what we need. We need cheese. Alright. I'm fairly confident here. What will we be ordering? Grilled rice balls. medium serving. Extra crispy Fire Blast style. With cheese powder. It was lemon, not cheese. Felt like I did that last time. Good old cheese. Good old cheese. I do enjoy cheese. It's a great sound alert as well, though, isn't it? Medium. Extra crispy Fire Blast style with lemon. That's the one. Almost just choked on nothing, though. I think you did it last time, too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I always think it's cheese, and it turns out to be the lemon instead. It's a great sound alert. I think it is. It really, it just works well. As one of those sort of meme sound alerts, I think it's just quite funny. I just enjoy it. It's fun. Well, talk to the guy and then we fight, I guess, so... I think this could be an easy fight. Might be wrong, though. Should be cheese? Yeah, I think so, too. I think it would work better with cheese. Why no cheese? That's what I don't know. Where is the cheese? We want the cheese. We demand the cheese. Where is it? Well, I don't know. Where's the cheese? Where is the cheese? Here we go. Larry stepping up for this one. With his Kamala. I think it can put us to sleep with Yawn. So this is going to be like the most stagnant fight you've ever seen for a while here. Because he's going to try and Yawn us and Sucker Punch us. And we are just going to sit there and use Confuse Ray. Because he can't hit us with his other move, Slam. So there goes one Sucker Punch. This is the same as the other fight again. So one Sucker Punch has been used. Round 2. Ding ding. And he hits himself. Kamala's attack is quite high, so he will actually damage himself decently with that. So he's still at 1 Sucker Punch usage. I wish it wasn't Confuse Ray and it was like Will-O-Wisp or something I had. He's so much easier. Something that didn't disable his turns. There's 2. Or it was just like Leer or something, you know, I could drop his defense. Just any move that wasn't annoying. That's 2 we're at on Sucker Punch. Is he going to hit himself again? 3rd time lucky. Can he do it? Oh, 3 Sucker Punches down. The only thing is you might be thinking, well, what are you going to do? Because you've got mostly ghost moves as well. Which is why this fight is really interesting. Because half of our team have only ghost moves. So we're going to have to use some unorthodox stuff to actually get through this. There's 4 Sucker Punches. Surely he's going to snap out next turn and we'll get him again with more confusion. He's going to snap out, hit Sucker Punch again. There you go. That's 5. So we're now in the safe zone. He can't do anything to us. Confuse Ray again. He'll now basically have only a chance to deal damage to himself because he can't hit us with either of his moves. And then we just spam payback, basically. Until he eventually dies, even though we're under-leveled here. He can't hit us, so... He can Yawn us, but he can't deal damage to us because his only move is Slam, which is normal type. So he can't actually hit us. All he's going to do is either hit himself or put us to sleep. This is the power of the cheese, you know? The almighty cheese power right now. Nice. He might knock himself out while we're asleep, to be honest. If he hits himself, he will. At least in 2 turns. Oh, he's close to death. Haunter asleep. 1 turn. Is he going to snap out now? Probably. Yeah, of course he will. He can't hit us, though. He can't do anything. This is cruel. This is how a lot of this fight is going to go. It's going to be a lot more less exciting than some of the other fights. Like the ghost type gym is going to be really interesting. There you go. Haunter gets the win against Kamala. Probably the worst fight I've ever done against Kamala, in the sense of it's the slowest one I've ever done. It was kind of painful. What we got there, Hypnosis is not worth taking because it's only 60% accuracy. The Dunsparce does actually have a move that can hit us. He has, what is it he has? He has a ground type move. We have Levitate though, actually, in fairness, so he can't hit us with that either. He can't hit us with anything either, can he? Hang on. Yeah, he can't hit us with a move either. Oh, that explains... Yeah, that's why Thingy always goes for Assurance on us. He might use Glare and Paralyze us. This is kind of amazing. This is going to be the same fight again, basically. Hopefully we don't run out of paybacks. Oh, we're going to run out of paybacks. Yes, we will. He's going to have to hit himself quite a few times because this is going to be really slow otherwise. Oh dear. Tell me you've seen a more thrilling fight in a Pokemon playthrough before than this right now. That's actually kind of good, because it means we might be slower now, so if he does actually... Oh no, he can't damage us anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, that Cherry Berry finally came in handy. That's amazing. That Cherry Berry he's had on since Iono's gym at the start of the day finally came in handy. Welcome in, Draken Small. How's it going? How you doing? You're watching the one of the worst fights in Pokemon history right now. Not the Milotic fight. Yeah, yeah, you're right. It was Milotic. You are correct. That one was 14 minutes for a 1v1 Milotic versus Gastrodon. This one's probably... It's not quite the same, but it's getting up there in time for the two fights and slowly whittling them to death with Haunter here. And more so them attacking themselves in confusion than anything else. We are immune though, it can't actually hit us, so... Then we're paralyzed, of course. We could just switch out, like that's the obvious thing, you'll just switch out. We could, but I'm not going to do that, because this is amazing, you know? Haunter needs to win this. And he will, because it's impossible for him to lose it, basically. But, you know, just give it time. Just give him a chance, you know? Give him a chance. Goes for Hyper Drill, can't hit it, means he's run out of Glare. We go for the payback. We're going to leave him with a Sliver after one more hit, so I hope he doesn't... He snapped out Confusion. He's going to actually have to kill himself with Confusion, because we can't hit him after we use this payback. Oh. No, we actually got him. Nice, we high rolled. He's gone. He is out of there. Let's go. Good job, Haunter. And now he's going to get hit by Staraptor, who's going to come in, who can only use one move in Aerial Ace against him. So that's okay. Intimidate cuts our attack. What a shame. We won't be able to hit it anyway, so we're only going to use Confuse Ray. Haunter basically has done its job, so now I'm just going to let him die. He's going to die a peaceful death at the hands of Staraptor because he did what he needed to do. So now he can successfully, you know, fall into the realm of irrelevancy. And that's okay, you know? All the people running in here, coming and checking us out. Seeing what we're up to in this great battle. Alright, Larry, mate. You're done. You're about to get absolutely clattered here, Larry. I hope you're ready for it. Here we go. Larry's Staraptor versus our Haunter that can't deal damage to it. Who will win the Great War? Alright, he one-shotted us. Poor Phantom. Hey, he did its job. Phantom did great there. We can't fault him. Let's bring Sandyghast in next. We'll just go through the team. Of course, it loses its resistance to Mega Drain now as well. Oh, you know what? Well, actually, you do it again. Confuse Ray, yet again. The strategy of the ages. Confuse Ray everything. Leftovers recovery. Confuse Ray's gone out. What a quality fight we're witnessing right now. This is the best fight you've ever seen in Pokemon. Should have gone for Bulldoze, actually. I just realized because I can now because he's not flying anymore. He's hit us. Oh, well. He's still confused, so he'll take the chip damage. But it's fine. I mean, Rotom's the natural one to bring in. I'm just going to bring in Bramblegast. Yeah, we'll go for the Mega Drain. He's going to... If he hits us with Aerial Ice, he probably one-shot us, but that's okay. Yeah. And he's broken through confusion every single time. Yet again, just like I said. Fucking bullshit AI, as per usual. Never gets hit by any of the statuses. Or very rarely does anyway. Shuppet actually can't deal damage, so we may as well just chuck him in as a sack anyway and go for Will-O-Wisp. Hopefully he hits himself. Probably won't, because we've seen how this goes. Oh, he does finally. And now he's going to get hit by a burn as well if we actually land it. Which we do. So now he's confused and he's going to get hit by burn, so his attack's been cut. So he's now basically way weaker. We actually can't deal damage to him, though, with young Shuppet here. So Shuppet basically just has to use Will-O-Wisp because... And then wait until it dies, because we can't even attack him. If Shuppet can get halved by that, then we're good. Like, Shuppet's not that bulky, so if we're only taking half damage on Shuppet, we should be fine. Staraptor's burn is starting to whittle away at it with a chip. We obviously can't win the fight. So we're going to take the sack. And we're going to switch... I think we'll switch into Rotom first, then we'll keep Magius at the back. It's not the cleanest way of doing this fight, considering we basically thrown half our team into Staraptor. But when you look at what we had, the situation, the Pokemon we had, and stuff like that... we're in a decent spot here, basically. There you go. Now we win, because it can't do any damage with its one move that it can use against Rotom. His attack's already been neutered, and then it's getting smacked by shockwaves now as well. So it is just going to lose. Good hit. Hey, Shaylee, how's it going? I've been lurking for a bit. I had to get food and get ready to play Pathfinder with my crew. Hope you're having a great stream. It has been a great time. Thank you very much. We've been having a lovely time playing some Pokemon. Been a little bit up and down today. We've had some great fights. We've had some not so great fights. Yeah, we're doing all right. We've had fun though. That's the main thing. Even though it's been a little bit ropey at times, we've had fun, you know. And it's good to see you, man. Always nice to see you around. It was nice to have a little chat with you on, was it Friday? Was it Thursday or Friday? I can't remember which one it was. When I was playing with Oreo the other day, we were playing, we were trying to play the finals and it didn't work. And then I was in the VC on the other stream. Yeah, turns out the finals not really playable on stream right now. Because it maxes out your CPU really badly. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well though, Shelley. Always good to see you. I know we don't get the chance to cross paths that much because of schedules and things, so always nice to have a chat with you when I get the opportunity, you know? Finals can suck it, yeah. Honestly. The pain in the ass, isn't it? Oh, we got to fight Nimona right away, haven't we? Who did we have out front? It was, Haunter, wasn't it? Haunter versus Lycanroc coming up here, isn't it? I think. Yeah. Oh, we got to fight that annoying Meowscarada. Oh, it doesn't have any dark-type moves. Never mind, it can only hit us with a grass move. Nah, we'll be fine. Her team can't really do anything to us because she has a rock-type, which is okay. Electric fighting. So all it can do is hit us with electric because it can't hit us with its fighting moves. A grass dark-type that doesn't have any dark-type moves. And a Goomy dragon type, which is weak as anything. So basically, we aren't worried about this fight at all. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I clicked the wrong button. Stop. Uh-oh. I accidentally clicked the wrong button. I wasn't supposed to do that. I was trying to... I clicked the wrong button. I was trying to do the raid block. I was about to put the raid block on because I knew that after this Nemona fight it would probably be the end of stream, and I clicked the wrong one and ran a break instead. I always forget it's not the green button, it's the pink one. Ah. SMH my head. So I had a funny bug happen last night when I was playing with a friend. I died and I was spectating him. Well, it's fun, but it's an ass to try. Yeah. The finals is fun, but it's really annoying to try and stream. Hunt Showdown, the PvP game of choice, of course. I hear a lot of good things about Hunt Showdown. I've never been able to get into it myself, but I hear very good things about it. It's got raving reviews from most people that I've spoken to about it. So you're watching him shoot people. But on my screen, he was just reloading constantly, so I'm watching him reload his weapon as people on screen are taking damage from him shooting. I love that. That's my bad as well. If anyone got caught by that, that was a genuine mistake. I went into my stream managers to click the raid block button because I knew we were going to be ending in like 5-10 minutes, so I didn't want anyone to raid in and accidentally waste a raid on us, you know, about to raid out. And I missed the button. I completely missed the button. I clicked the run ad break one instead. I always think it's the green button, and then I clicked it and was like, shit, I can't stop it. So it happened. I love the aesthetic and audio design of the game so much. Yeah, that's fair. I do like the kind of dark nature of it, you know? Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Why is it running another... What? Why is it running another one? Wait, Twitch says it's running an ad run. What? I'm so confused. I don't know what's happening. Also, this Lycanroc had bite, and I didn't see it had bite, so I'm kind of annoyed now, because I actually thought this was going to be super easy, and it's turned out to be more annoying. And it outspeeds us, you're joking, man. Are we actually about to lose to a fucking Lycanroc? I actually think we're about to lose to a Lycanroc. Bruh. No way. We can't win. There's no way we win this with Rotom and Sandyghast on that now. I should have kept Mismagious in the back. We actually might lose this. Yeah, I should have just run with... The only thing... Oh, we flinched. We're actually going to lose... We're going to get our whole team swept by this Lycanroc because he's faster than my whole team. That's amazing. We're actually going to get destroyed by this guy. There's basically nothing we can do either, because the one chance we had of surviving the hits, we either haven't done enough damage, or like then, we flinched. So it doesn't matter anyway. And we die. Yep. Oh, she's going to sweep us. With a Lycanroc. Let's let that sink in for a minute. We're actually about to get swept by a Lycanroc. Yeah, there's no way Rotom would win this on its own anyway. Rotom now has to win a 1v4 against an electric type and a grass type and a dragon type. No way. The only good thing is it can use Volt Switch as much as it wants because it doesn't have anything to switch into, so we can spam it, but yeah, we're dead. What a disaster of a fight that is. I will say, again, I think if you say no right in there, she just says no anyway and fights you. You don't actually have a choice. You can't refuse it. So she comes in there and then Geeta says, oh, wouldn't that be a fun idea? Do you guys want to actually do the fight now? And you say no, and she goes, oh, come on, do it anyway. And you end up fighting it anyway. So it doesn't really matter, but it's really dumb that you aren't even allowed to switch your team after the setup you had for the previous gym right before the rival battle. So it doesn't really matter. You just get pumped every time. Like, you can't do anything. At least if you have the wrong, like, team setup out like we did there. Because I would never in a million years have put Haunter out front. Sandyghast might have been the option up front to get a Bulldoze off and drop its speed, and then maybe we go from there, but we just got absolutely destroyed because of the Lycanroc having Bite and being faster than everything. He even outsped my Mismagious, which is kind of crazy. What is it, like 110 base speed or something? Must be. 112 base speed, so it's 7 speed faster than my fastest Pokemon, so there's nothing I can really do about that. Well, there you go. We got absolutely stitched up there, didn't we? That's good. What do we do now, then? We got, like, 5 minutes-ish. Maybe we'll just go back to the lab for a minute. I don't know. Yeah, I think we'll just go back to the lab for a minute. New classes are available. Wow! How cool. Yeah, I think we'll go back to the lab. Sounds like a plan to me. Going back to the lab sounds like a fine idea, if you ask me. Close that. I could do with a... I feel a bit... I could do with like a stretch. Like, I feel like just a bit crunched up, even though I've stretched a few times, you know? Get the Pokemon Lo-Fi on instead. Wrong song. Skip Undella Town. Jubilife Village. There we go. That sounds good. Yeah. It's been a fun day today, though, hasn't it? I think it's been pretty good. It's been a bit of a rough fight day, though. There's been a few situations where we've kind of got our ass kicked, and it's been a little sucky trying to fight without any ghost types, but so far the run's kind of interesting, if nothing else. Hey, y'all. How's it going, Elise? How are you? Managed to catch me right before I was about to run away for the night. How you doing? Welcome to stream. Love this song. It is... I've never heard it. I've never played Pokemon Legends yet. I do own it. In fact, the cartridge is sat on my desk. I just haven't actually played it yet. I do need to. And one day I'll play it on stream. I know I said I'm going to do that. Eventually I will. Now, though, I'll play it off stream and then go from there. That's really weird. I only just noticed something, actually. If you look at my Pokemon team for that whole run, we have loads of different type Pokemon, like mixed. So we have like Ghost something. We have almost all of them are different types. If you look at it, we have Fuecoco who will evolve to Ghost Fire. So we have him on his own. Bramblegast is Grass Ghost, so that's another one. We have Electric Ghost in Rotom. We have what will be Fighting Ghost in Annihilate. We have Poison Ghost in Gengar, or what will be Gengar. We have Ground Ghost in Sandyghast. We have Flying Ghost in Drifloon. We have Dragon Ghost with Dreepy. We have Dark Ghost with Sableye. And then we have Regular Ghost with Mismagious Gimmighoul right now, which will be Ghost Steel. And then Chop It will evolve to Banette. Good. Should I really like that game? Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it. I know a few people have said it's a little grindy, but I'm kind of looking forward to doing it and giving it a go. So we'll see. We'll see how it is. But I'm looking forward to it, if nothing else. And I think it should be a fun playthrough. But yeah, I kind of just... Sometimes with games, like, I like playing them off stream first, so I can kind of enjoy them more without having to worry about kind of, you know, doing the stream stuff as well.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like
Hi, two. Thank you for the... That's 222, isn't it? You've done... That's 222 bits. Classic, that is. Vintage 2 right there. Thank you for the 222 bits there, too. That's a lot of times I've said 2 in the last 2 minutes or so. There you go. There's another one, 2. Thanks so much, 2, for the 222 bits. I really appreciate it. You've managed to sneak in right before the end of stream today. There you go. What is this music?
What is this melody?
Mali City from Pokemon. I don't know what this is from. Let's Google this. I actually don't know where this music is from. From Pokemon something. Oh, this is a Lola. That's why I don't recognize it. This is from Sun and Moon, I guess. That makes sense. How you doing there, too? I hope you're doing good, my dude. Yeah, it looks like it's a Sun and Moon music piece. It's a coastal city situated in the Ula Ula Island of the Alola region. Its architecture is heavily influenced by the designs from the Johto region. There you go. If in case you were interested. Probably not, but there you go. That's the blurb. How was stream? Stream was great. It was actually a really good time. We struggled a little bit on a few fights, but once we got on our groove, I feel like we were actually pretty decent. I feel good about today. We did good progress. I mean, if you look at it, we beat Larry, we beat Kofi, we beat Iono, so that's 3 gym leaders. We beat Mela, we beat Giacomo. We at least challenged Atticus, but we didn't beat him. So there's 2 Team Star members, and we beat 1 Titan in Orthworm. So in terms of like story events, we completed 6 big ones. So over 1 per hour, which is pretty good. We could have beaten Atticus as well, maybe. So yeah, we did pretty well, I think, all in all. We made good progress today, and I'm pretty happy with that. So I'd say it was pretty damn good, you know. It was pretty good time. Yeah. I think it was good. It was a rather nice time. And I enjoyed it. And I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Oh, it's the sad music. No, we can't have the sad music. Not when we're leaving. We can't have the sad music. You're not allowed to be sad that I'm leaving. You're supposed to celebrate. We need upbeat music. This is a lo-fied version of the wild battle music from Scarlet and Violet. There you go. Quite like this version of the song. It's not bad, you know. Love to hear it. Yee. It's been good though. It's been good. I've enjoyed it, and yeah, I've had a good time. So I hope everyone else has as well. It has been fun, and I appreciate everyone coming by and hanging out with us. Maybe you popped in at the end, unfortunately, right as I was about to raid out, which is very sad. Or you know, earlier on in the stream. I appreciate it very much. And yeah, thank you to everyone for being here. Oreo, Elise at the end here as well. Shaylee, 2, Bevan, Jags, Eternal, Maximum. Yeah, there's so many people have been here today. And I appreciate it very much. Wagnus even on the lurk today. Always a great day when Wagnus is lurking about, you know. Came in and cheekily silent lurked in the middle of stream at about 10 PM when he should have been asleep hours ago. Typical Wagnus. As always, next time, I suppose. It's sad though, isn't it? It's sad ending. Isn't it? Sad wrapping up and heading off for the night. You know? That's what I think. Big stage. But, you know, one thing to remember, to keep in mind above all else, chat, is in like 10 days, we are going to be doing a special 3-year affiliate anniversary stream. I'll put some information about it very soon. But yes, it should be good, okay? So not long before that, and then we will do it. Well, everything's just frozen on my end. Uh-oh. Everything's frozen! Uh-oh. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright. Let me punt in a raid command, shall I? Let's punt in the old raid messages. Exclamation mark raid and sub raid. Of course, feel free to use whichever you would like if you're not subscribed. You can still use the Noxcat emote if you unlock it for 100 channel points below the stream. And you go into the teal colored option, choose an emote to unlock. You can unlock the Noxcat emote to use for the raid message. If you would like to use the subs one, of course. You don't have to if you don't want to, though. You can use the non-subs one. Because you might just prefer the biohazard badge. It's a good badge, you know? Hey, old May! May on a 7-stream watch streak! Lucky number 7, eh? Look at that. Thank you so much, May. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the 7 streak, and thank you for being here. And I hope you've enjoyed your time with us today. It's good to see you as always. Tell you what, you know, I was about to raid out. Let me just do this real quick. That one. We'll do that one real quick. I'll do this one real quick. And I'll do that one real quick. There you go. Spamming the chat right now. There we go. Now everyone's going to be mad at me, so I'm going to put the raid command in and run away before anyone can say anything. Hello there. Oh, goodbye there, Christoph, of course. Welcome back, Christoph. You managed to sneak in right before the end. We're about to raid out. We're about to head out. Oh, hold up 1 second, actually. Hold up 1 second. I may have to change... may have to change where I was going to raid, actually, because one of the people I was looking at, I think, is actually about to end. So I may have to change plans very swiftly. Oh, that'll be okay, though. Yee. Yee. I'm just trying to figure out if they are or not. So I'm gonna hang on for a second. I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope everyone's a great rest of your days, nights, evenings, mornings, afternoons, all that stuff. It's been a great time. And, yeah. It's been great. So, thank you guys for hanging out with me and vibing. And supporting through some of those hard fights today, because some of them have been bloody awful. So, yeah. Some of them were pretty crap today. Particularly that fight against Atticus, where we got our ass handed to us quite a few times. Good seeing you again, Christoph. It was. It's always good seeing Christoph. It's always good hanging out with the homies. And, getting to talk to you guys. You know. So many of you are massive parts of the community, and I hope you know that. You are a genuine massive parts of the community. And, yeah. I appreciate it very much. Okay, the person I was going to raid is, I was thinking, one of the people I was thinking about raiding is raiding out right now, so we'll jump out there. We'll reel that one back in. Alright. I'm just looking for something specific here. Hang on. Okay. Alright, chat. I think I know where we're going today. I'm going to raid some Pokemon today. I'm going to do a classic Pokemon raid from Pokemon. I know. How creative. Okay. Oh, it's Little Root Town. That's amazing. Do you know what? I know we normally put the raid music on. Little Root Town deserves to stay on. We're going with Little Root Town today while we raid out. Little Root Town from Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. So, if you'd like to join me for the raid, of course, the raid message is there. As Little Root Town goes off in the background. Love this music. I appreciate everyone being here. Heavenly as well. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. If you've been lurking, I thank you very much for that. We got all the VIPs today, haven't we? Look at that. How many? We've hit like... We must have got like almost all of the stream's VIPs tonight. We got the whole spread. Look at that. The whole VIP section was full today. There was no seats left in the VIP section. I appreciate it very much, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. It's been a good night. We start again next week on Tuesday with BDSP Hardcore Nuzlocke. Hopefully it should be a fun time on Tuesday. And we'll go from there. But for now, I will put our stream schedule tomorrow, as well as the usual stuff. YouTube stuff, TikTok stuff. You know the drill. Thank you so much for being here. Christoph, of course, with the 5 gifted subs earlier on. 2 with the 222 bits. Cozy Gaming 2023 with a cheeky raid. Christoph with the resub for 12 months as well, making it to a year. 32 viewers with the 7-monther. And all of the streaks today is a 10 from Maximum, a 5 from Shaq. We got a 7 from May. Thank you so much for the streaks, everybody. I salute you all. I hope you all have a great rest of your nights. And we will see you soon. Okay? Bye-bye. Take care of yourselves, everybody.